Every time I think of you and it takes me to a special place in my mind where we can be together. And I still hope that you'll be mine forever. Even though you're far away, I still know we need to win. We are together.
Alright, greetings ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jay Wiggs, and we're gonna have a slightly slower stream now, where hopefully I talk less and I don't have to race through my words reading off hundreds of, or a lot of creature creation submissions. We'll finish that up tomorrow sometime, it'll probably be an earlier time tomorrow, but anyway, we'll get right into what we want to do today, which is working on the shop. Here's what we've got. Let's see, is this one going to work? Windows, this one. Alright. So you can see I've already got some texture in here. I'm not going to show you the rest of the body and the eyes, because the rest of the bodies and the eyes, well, we'll keep those special. What I also want to do is, because I want some of these to be a surprise for you guys, so I also want to remove this randomize command. That way when I fetch random stuff from my shop, it'll show up as exactly the same things every time. So this time around, well, for this, I'll add this randomize command back in another time. But for now, it's just going to be some basic things that hopefully we can work on. First things first, I think what I want to do is I want to allow you to change your usernames. Because I've seen some people run around with some block characters, and so I think what I'm going to do for that is, username changing would be very nice. Could I make them larger for mobile? I could try. I mean, I checked it out on my phone. They do look a little bit small. Unfortunately, I'm looking over here. Unfortunately, I can make them bigger, but not quite sure. We'll see. I could actually scale them. I'm looking over at them. Actually, here, we can have a look at them here as well. Have a look at them twice. I could scale them to be bigger. I guess those are going to be the maximum sizes of them. If only you had username changing on Discord. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I mean, you do. It's just on a cooldown. Oh, no. Do I need to book cooldowns for this? I mean, I'm not going to be looking at the I'm not going to be looking at this chat so much. This is mostly for you all. I don't really need to identify who is who. I mean, I can't. Yeah, I think we'll just work on the basic thing, which is the shop, which I believe I have Shift S that will block me out, and that should pull up the shop, or ideally that would pull up the shop. Yeah, right. Money is gone. You can't see how much money you have. So I'm not. How am I going to do this? Because I don't want it to show your money all the time. Also, your username. I'm not sure. Also, will it respond in the chat? No, there will be no responses in the chat. Because in order to send messages, it would require me to look back at the YouTube API again, which would. It's a little bit. It's very documented. However, I can use the money command, but then my question is, where would it show it? Would it show it like right after your name? Would it show it below your name? It might show it below your name. Also, I'm not exactly sure that I like having all of your names. I'm not exactly sure that I would like having all of your names visible all of the time. What do you think about that? I think only when you send a message, then it might be visible for 10 seconds. That way, normally most of them would be gone. I see that I have disappeared. Also, you can't see them on mobile. You can't see them. You can't see the names, I assume, or you can't see the actual. You know what? Actually, they are a little bit small. We have some space. They are a little bit small. I think I can afford to make them bigger. I think I can afford to make them a little bit bigger. Where did my game maker go? Here they are. Let's have a look. Under the blockling, under the creation event, if I scale it up to 3, yeah, even on the computer, they are a little bit small. Free money every time I restart. Yay! Everyone gets money. That's big. I think that's a little bit too... Actually? Is it too big? I mean, that works. It's big. There are bigger ones. The thing is, these... I guess these are pretty much... There are even bigger ones. I think I might want it to be a little bit smaller. I think I do want it... If I scale it relative... let's actually... I want to see how... If I give it a random number, like 3.316, I want to see how good it looks. I don't want it to be super, like, funny and blurry. It looks alright, mostly. I'm not exactly sure. It's got some pixeling being a little bit funny. Yeah, I think it looks fine as long as they're not overlapping. You're right. As long as they're not overlapping, it looks fine. But I think also a scale of 3, I think will just work in general. If we have a lot of people, if we have a little amount of people. There we go. And someone used the skin command. They shouldn't be over the names of others. I think I'm making the names disappear after some time. Make them go on the webcam. Make them go on the webcam? You want them to be able to come in here as well? And then they're over whatever this is. And this is the area for the shop. It's the area for the shop. Which is going to be important. I don't want them roaming in front of the shop and blocking them. I do want them to stay fairly far apart from each other. Or not be... the names, name appearance and death animations. Yes, certainly spawn animations and death animations. Will they do something else other than walking around? Probably. I mean, they might have a dance, but that would be fairly interesting for different skins and stuff. Custom skins, nothing custom yet. Even though I will be, every now and then I'll reach out to Discord and I'll ask for suggestions for different skins and shapes and eyes. We have skins, shapes, and eyes. So I think what I want to do is I want to make their username go away for now. I definitely want to make their username go away. I think that would make it look nicer if the username disappeared after a certain amount of time. And then money. If I do money, then I'll just pop it up with your money instead of your username. Or I could have your username and then money. Let's see. This is more design. could have money then username. I could just show your money instead. Okay, so I will show your money. Oh, but you're not exactly sure who you are. So what I'll do is I'll set up 2 variables. I think I already have. I've got a timer set up. It's actually no, I didn't. I don't have a timer set up. Macro cooldown. I'm gonna call this cooldown visible time. And this is gonna be 1,000, which is 1,000 times 60. I'll have it show up for 5 seconds. Oh no, this is 5 minutes. Actually, we just want 1,000 times 5 then. So 1,000 times 60 times 5, and all of you who use the Undertale mod tool don't like my macros because it just replaces it. It's easier for me instead of macros never change. It's a constant. And let's have a look. So when I have my, where's my, not a visual controller, it's my user. Yeah, I think when you say stuff, your chat will, your name will appear. I think that's the best way to handle it, and you can figure out when it is. I think that's the best way we do it. So we have time. I want to also set a new user. New user. Let's have this to be a visible time. This visible time will dictate how long the username is visible for. I just want to make sure I'm going to be declaring this all correctly. We have money time, we have time, money time. It's not exactly a user data, so it's not that important. This is just when you're created, new user, visible time equals 0. I'm creating the user. Oh, this is when I create everyone. When I create everyone, it's 0. Yes, cool chat does hide commands. Money time. Okay, here we go. So this is if I'm loading someone. This is if someone just joins. This is going to be visible time equals 0 as well. And I believe I want to have refresh the users. This is if they're Yeah, a bot that would be able to reply, or you could. Oh, that's a clever way to hide yourself from the cool chat nugget. That's a clever way. However, that just parse as a command though. Can you have blockling next to our names in cool chat? I'm not exactly sure. It's gonna be really small. Also, I don't think it does count. It does. Okay, so commands do count towards your activity, which means you are being refreshed. So I could do that. Blockling. Okay, give monies. Here's what I want to do. I want to do the same thing. The current time is greater than the visible time. Then the visible time is going to equal the current time plus the cooldown visible time. And then I'm going to, how do I check for this? My user object. Yeah, I then need to check when it's not. So then what I will do is I will, will there be accessories like hats? Possibly. Hats might make it difficult. It might interfere with your username. Actually, I think it might be a better idea to put your name below your... No, names and health bars are always above a character. So I think hats might mess with your name and stuff. You can overload the... Oh man, goodness. You're already overloading. You're already overloading the thing. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Unless 10,000 people throw commands at me at the same time, my computer should be able to handle it fine. And if you want to get 10,000 people to join the stream, sure. That's great. I'll take it. I need to optimize a bunch of stuff for this to handle. Just adjust it with hats, yeah, possibly. Yeah, oh, sorry, yeah, that's right. My camera blocks some of the code. If the visible time, how do I want to do this? So I need to also check for visibility in my blockling. I'm gonna set visible. Oh, visibility then? Visibility equals false. Actually, it always should be. Oh, this is actually name visible. Equals true. So when it's created, it's going to be true. I also want to do a check here. And this instance destroy needs an exit following it. Because the instance destroy means it still goes to the rest of the event, so let's forget that. What else do I want to do? Image speed equals walk. Let's put something here. If the current time is greater... Actually, what we want to do is... We want to actually do it more like this. It's actually more like an online time. So the visible time equals that, so that it constantly refreshes. I don't know why I chose the other way of doing it. And this is the way we want to do it. Visible name equals. So if our current time is greater than the visible time, actually, this needs to be less than or equal to. So it's visible if the current time is less than or equal to the visible time. And that variable wasn't defined. Why? Maybe I misspelled it. Oh, variable user object. It's not called user object. It's just called user here. What else do I want to do? Make blocklings do a little jump when its owner writes a text. Oh, that could be cute. That could be cute. Visible name. And then we will do... Actually, I want the visible name alpha. Actually, we don't need that. We just need name alpha. We just need the name alpha. That's all we need. Visible name alpha. And we'll make you 0. We'll make you 0 for now. And what I'll do is... I'll go ahead and have a... We will make a visible name alpha relative to the smooth to target. And the target is going to be based on whether it's less or not. If it is, let's say it's greater. If the time is up and you're no longer visible, your alpha is going to be set to 0. And then we will do this, and ta-da, we have visible name alpha. That way I can do 0.8 times that. Actually, let's set it to like 0.5. So it's a scale factor. This should work. So your username should come in and out after 10 seconds of you not chatting. Let's have a look at that. Yep, there we go. So if you don't chat, your usernames fade out. And then if someone says something, your username should come in, but it didn't. Username did not come back in. Let's figure out why. Visible name alpha. Did it not set the user object visible time equals the current time? Yeah, I should have done that. Am I calling this variable correctly? I might not be calling this variable correctly. I am. If the current time is greater than the visible time. They all kind of get shuffled around now. They're all nameless. Did I do this wrong? Okay, so if it is greater... Did I do this wrong? Maybe I messed up the variables. Nope, I didn't mess up the variables. I was correct. It's not refreshing itself though. That's the issue. It's not refreshing itself. Okay, so that variable is okay. User visible time is not being set though. Script user. That means when you send a chat message, whenever you send a chat message. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Here we go. I need to copy and paste you over to here. Time and visible time. There we go. That's right. That's right. Here we go. Rainbow skin where it just cycles through all the skins. I do want animated skins. I do want animated skins. So now when you say something, your username will appear for a brief second. For 10 seconds. 10 seconds. And then it will disappear. There we go. That worked. I think that's a lot cleaner as well. I think I like that. I think maybe, yeah, 10 seconds is good enough. 10 seconds is good enough. Visible time. It's a little bit faint. I think that's because I multiplied it by half. I did want it a little bit fainter. we could have them jump a little bit. Let's see. Oh, a jump command would be fun. Jump command could be cute. I need to figure out a way to. Not sure how dance. Oh, I know. I think I know how dance would work. I know how to do dance really easily. Really easily. We need a money command. Do a command where it shuts down your PC. No. But also, what this can do is we can actually let this. If I ever want to do an Islands of War stream, we can allow chat to control Islands of War with this. Where basically you guys funneling commands, it sends it to a text file, and the text file gets read off by Islands of War, and then Islands of War does something based off of that. That could be really, really fun to have stream plays Islands of War, or chat plays Islands of War. That could be fun. So it's only 5 seconds. No networking? Nope. What are we looking for? We're looking for commands. Where's my command code? Here we go. And I already have a user code. It's there. Commands, right. Commands, I want a money command. Let's put money command near the top. Case money. Break. Okay, what's our money command gonna be? I want to tell the blockling. Visible money alpha equals 0. How do I want to do money? Shout command. It works once every 2 minutes. When you type a message, your blockling says it. Yeah, that'd be cool. Do you guys like this hidden chat where it's a bunch of people running around until you say something? I'm not sure. I think it's cool. 'Cause that way the names don't add clutter, but still when someone says something, you can see who's talking. Visible name alpha. I also want the money to be somewhere. I think I need a. It's cute, yeah. Hello, Isaac. Names should stay a bit longer. I concur. Let's do 10 seconds. 5 seconds is really short. Visual controller commands. Oh, that's right. I need to make the blockling. Figure out a way to make the blockling show the money. Yes. Show the money and be less faint. So we went ahead and not made them as faint. Visible name alpha. Visible. Oh, that's what I can do. I can hack my alpha. Oh, so this is gonna be visible money alpha equals 0. And what I can do is I can visible money alpha minus equals 0.1. I'll go ahead and do visible money if. Oops. No, I deleted it all. Oops. Let's not delete everything. If visible money alpha. I can't type right now. If visible money alpha, ooh, by name color, that could be cool. If it's greater than 0, then we are going to subtract 0.1 from you. And what I can do then is because alpha won't change if it's greater than 1. So when you do this command, script commands, I can just do with blockling, which has already been defined. Visible money alpha equals 10. So if it's 10, it's decreasing by 0.1. That means that in 60 frames a second, it decreases by 6, which means it'll show your money. So it goes down 6 every second. So if I want it to be up for 5 seconds, we do 6 times 5, which is 30. And then I can do blockling, draw GUI. I can also set the alpha here. And we can draw your y plus 32. There we go. Instead of the visible name alpha, we will draw our visible money alpha, I believe. Visible money alpha. There we go. Here we go. So now, if you type in the money command, I believe, it will show you your money. I need a better way of typing in chat. Okay, I see some people already starting to use the money command. I'm not exactly sure how well this works. I'm not super happy with it, actually. Because different ones are going to be different sizes. I think I need a better way to show this. You know what I can do? I can actually respond to chat messages. I can respond to chat messages in my chat. I don't have to respond to chat messages in your chat. I don't have to. Yeah, I think that's a better way of doing it. I don't need to respond to chat messages. Oh wait, how come Nuggets money's not showing? Wait, never mind. It only shows if you have the exclamation. You can't see the chat. I think the best way of doing it is to respond in chat messages. SMP hit them. You used money within the sentence. SMP's money didn't work for some reason. And I type money. Everything is too small. Yeah, you need to use money in the beginning of it. Yeah, you can't use commands. You can't put extra things in the middle of commands. It's not doing a search. It's only doing a search through the first character. There we go. I saw Nuggets money for a brief amount of time. How much money do I have? I don't know. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot. I can actually wait. Is it? I can actually refresh myself. I made a command to refresh myself so I can test things out. So I can actually ping myself where I am. That way I can see where I am. I mean, I actually should have really awesome skins. I should give myself an awesome skin eventually. I think money showing up in the chat is not going to work. I think it's better to have it show up. Money showing up in the blockling area is not going to work. I think it's better if it shows up in chat, as in my chat. So like the visible chat where this is. So I need to add a pin command to your name to show it for a lot longer. I could learn. I mean, okay, let's have a look. Okay, where is it? YouTube Livestream API. Here we go. We have, what am I looking for? We have live broadcasts. And let me have a look at, I could try looking at my async stuff again. Do I have a place where I have stuff? I guess YouTube chat is actually polling live chat messages with stuff. I mean, these are all the links that are where you get all of the tokens from, so you all can look at that. It's actually not. I think this is the, nope, that's not the one. Oh, okay. If I want to, I could send a message in live chat messages. Right now I'm just using list, I believe. But I believe there's an insert, which means I can add a message into the live chat. I can insert a, oh, actually, wait, what's this? Oh, wait, this might be easier than I thought. How does money generation work again? If you send a message every 2 minutes, it'll give you a money. That's it. I really actually need to lower that time down to like 1 minute. 2 minutes is long. Actually, okay, I'm going to hide I'm gonna hide what I'm doing right now. Okay, you all can still see yourself, because I want to see. This is probably gonna pull up some stuff. Live chat not found. Message da 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 da. If I part, what is the part? Hello. If I execute you in that, and I execute you from there, maybe it can possibly. Error 404 unknown part. Oh, really? Oh, okay, let's try this again. Error unknown part. What is wrong with you? Oh, maybe I don't need to stringify it. Whatever. Make the blocklings walk everywhere in this screen. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Nope, it's not. Yeah, so let's not deal with inserting chat messages. But on that screen that you saw previously, it would require me to do fancy OBS stuff and fetch stuff from OBS to change the dimensions. Because right now this is just running by itself. It doesn't change its size, or it doesn't interact with OBS, even though that's a possibility. That's an easy possibility. But let's work on the thing I came to do. Chat is money and shop. Okay, at the end, replace the cool chat with scrolling thing showing the blockling's name and how much they chatted at that time. Yeah, even to be able to walk out of the box, I need to know what scene I'm in. Actually, can I OBS stream? I'll look this up in later on. I won't bore you all with looking up APIs and figuring out stuff like that. Let's work on sending a chat message. So I have a visible controller. I need to figure out where I am sending chat messages, and then I need to hijack it. I need to hijack wherever I'm sending a chat message from, which is, I believe, right about here. Right about here is I'm sending a message. And is that it? Message command? Nope, that's not it. That's executing it. Of course, that's the one executing my commands. That's not what I wanted. We have this. This right here sends a chat message. This sends a chat message. And I believe it's just simply, let's create a function for this. I'm gonna create a script to deal with all my chat stuff. Scripts. Outline shader. Ooh, we don't need that anymore, but sure. Add a script. I'm gonna call this chat. Visual chat. And needs to be SCR chat. Please give money. I think a cooler way to earn money as well is by every now and then throwing money, like every 5 minutes throwing money into the blocklings area, and then having them roam around randomly and pick it up. I think that would be such a fun way of doing it. That way you don't have to keep chatting. You can still earn money every now and then. Right, so this is going to be called chat message add. And I'm going to have a, what was it? It's a username as well as a text. Async controller, I need a message as well as a username. Message? Ooh. I'll just call this text and username. And that's gonna, I mean, it's a simple this, right? You, and instead I will do a chat message add. The text is the display message, and the username is the username. That way I can send system messages as well. I don't have to keep typing out those two commands, and if I want to change the protocol for how chat sends stuff, I can easily do that. Where did my chat go? Here it is, script chat. Put that in a separate one. DS list add, we're going to add the text. We're also going to add the username. Ta-da, simple. Can you multiply the amount of blocklings per person to simulate more people? No, I don't think that's necessary. Chat message add. So, instead of script commands, instead of that, what I'm going to be doing is chat message add. Should I send a system message? Actually, what happens if I have a blank text? Or a blank username? I think I can send it with a blank username. And in that case, I can possibly ignore it. That could be fun. Random money goes on stream and blocklings run out and grab them. Yeah, that could be fun. That could be fun. Also, actually, what would be really cool is I have a Stream Deck in front of me. I would really like to press a button and then write something to a text file that spawns money. So every now and then, I could just press the button and then just spawn in some money. Like I could have like light rain, medium rain, then just heavy rain, just storm. This is the maelstrom field, maelstrom field that we were talking about. Just money everywhere, depending on how I'm feeling. Chat message add. You have plus the string of user money. What is this music? This music went... This is not gamer music. I'm going to go back 7 hours. There we go. Your live stream died? Live stream fixed? Okay. You have that much. Actually, I could just respond with a simple message like that. A blank username. I want to make sure a blank username is not going to be handled incorrectly. My visual controller is going to be handling all my chat usernames. It doesn't look like it's going to be handled incorrectly. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look. Okay. So you can use the money command. I'm seeing it throw money commands right now because of previously it had money commands. There you go. Or actually, this works. This works. I'm not sure that this. Okay, the thing is, if someone else sends a message, and then someone else, yeah, it only works in cool chat. No matter. I think that's a solution possibly. I think let's have it pretend that you sent it, because that would be much better. So in my commands, I'm going to. The username is going to be user. I believe it's called username. I think that should work. Let me double check to make sure I'm calling it correctly. Yep, it's called username. That means it will look like you. It doesn't show. That's the problem. Is it doesn't show who sent the command. This should fix it because it's just sending it. So if it's, I think this should work. I think this should work. Here we go. Here we go. So, okay, so there we go, there we go. So if it's a new person who sent it, it will go ahead and add their name. If it's a same person who sent it, if it's like a series of messages, then it doesn't actually repeat your username in the cool chat. It just reiterates it. So if you send a bunch of stuff, then you put money at the end of it. It won't exactly say your username, but it's just assumed that, you know, this is at the end of it. It's still the same person talking. You're still looking at it. It kind of looks like it makes sense from my perspective. Also, I keep trying to scroll through this chat. I really need to figure out a way. I don't know if I should be able to scroll through this chat. There you go. So I'm assuming that's Nugget who sent it right there. Because it's still apart. A new username hasn't popped up. And technically, yeah, you can put whatever text you want at a command. At the end of a command. That makes sense. I like the way money is situated right now. I like the way money is situated. I think what we can do then... Yeah, I like this. This is good. This is good. I have a Discord message. I no longer have a Discord message. Okay, let's see. That's a much better way of handling money. That's a much better way of handling money. In fact, I can... let's see. What does it look like on my phone? Am I able to read it? Oh. It's very small on my phone. And we have an echo. Be quiet, phone. How come my phone won't be quiet? Go away, phone. I don't want to hear you. Actually, the stream delay is very short. The stream delay is, what, 5 seconds? Less than that? That's very nice. YouTube really stepping up the game. It's visible. Okay, you have to set the resolution to like 1080p, and then you have to like squint really hard. Like, oh. It's barely visible. Ooh, how, ooh. Even the usernames of the people aren't visible. Stream delay test. Yeah, it's very fast. I'm getting these very fast. I can make, if I make the text bigger, I can make the text bigger, but then it's I don't know if I want to make the text bigger. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. I have my fonts. Font chat. Right now we're using font size 12. Let's go up to, ooh, I'm not sure that's breaking up. Let's go to, ooh, I don't know if I like that either. Let's try 15. See what it looks like with font size of 15. Oh, okay. Well, something broke. Lovely. Everyone's speaking in gibberish. I need to stop it, and I need to clean it. Stuff like this, changes to the assets, are a little bit funny. Need to make sure I clean it. There we go. Bigger words, but oh, garbage. That it's certainly better. More visible, slightly. It's slightly more visible. What does it look like on my PC? This is all about what it looks like. It's all about visuals here. It only run 360p. How come I can only see my own stream in 360p? That seems wrong. It is much better. It's more readable. I mean, it's bigger, but yeah, it's bigger, but I'm not exactly sure it's more readable. I agree with that. Bigger, but not sure that it's more readable. Which is strange. I'm gonna watch my own stream here. If I set the quality up. I mean, okay, the font is really awful. It's better. Okay, the font didn't exactly scale very nicely. Okay, the font wants to be at font size 18 in order to look somewhat decent with these characters. It was at 12. Wow, that's small. I can bring 13, 14 doesn't exactly look good. The K is breaking up in 14. Actually, K's still fine. It starts to break up here. Yeah, it really wasn't meant to be scaled. Even anti-aliasing just still makes it look awful. No, the font does not have, the font does have an apostrophe. It doesn't have the backwards apostrophe, it seems. Ooh, yeah, it needs to be quite large in order for it to look somewhat decent. You know what I can do, actually? You know what I can do? Visual controller, draw, GUI, draw. Where's my draw text? Draw text formatting, draw text transformed. 220. I believe this is where I draw the font. This is where I draw. Ooh, this is okay. That was not where I wanted to draw the extra thing. Draw text. Okay, draw text transformed. Nope, that's not a function. Draw text transformed color. Oh no, I can't exactly scale it. That's a problem. I do not like this font scale at all. Mainly because it's the font. I need to get a better pixel font then. For my labels, ooh, even that messed up. For some reason my labels didn't scale well either. Everything, font status, font, everything was relying on font chat. I'm gonna bring it back down. Oh, that's right. I need to clean this because for some reason font size change means that you have to clean the cache. Clean the visual cache. That's still funny. Wait, I scaled you down all the way to 12, right? What happened? Oh wait, font status? Was font status 12 as well? Did I actually change the status font? Are both fonts of them exactly the same? They might have been. Yeah, cool chat is dead. Let's have a look. Chatting. Still not sure about that. It's visible. It's visible. I'll resolve the font issue. I'll resolve the font issue when I go looking for more fonts. Because I really, really like this font so far. It's a little bit small, but I'm really liking the font. Unfortunately, we'll just keep it as small for now. Where can you get a Blocklinks template? Simply, it's just the 16 by 16. So actually, I said Blocklinks can go up to 32 by 32. It did not work. It did not look good. They were way too big. They were too detailed. The detailing was funny. So 16 by 16 is the maximum that I'm setting. How is this even worse? This is back to the normal. This is back to the normal font. This isn't worse. This is back to the normal. What are you guys seeing? Yeah, you're seeing what I'm seeing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, so we've got the money command. I think what I also want to do is I think I want to... Is this, am I worse? Is it, is what? Is it worse? I think I'm going to... Can you make a nugget block link for yourself? You can send anything, whether I put it in. That's a different question. I might put it in, I might not put it in. We'll see. You'll see if it puts it on. You'll see if it shows up on the stream. If you have something nice, I'll probably take it. Case. Money. Okay, I think we'll stick with that version of looking at the money. I think we'll also have the... I think shop could possibly be... So shop is going to be like shop is 0 or shop 1, shop 2, shop 3. Pay 10,000 money to get a custom skin. We will see about that. Ace skins, that changes your skin. Let's have a look. I think now we just go ahead and do the shop. Now that you can see your money, what I need to do is I need to create a shop. I need to define which items are going in my shop. Where does my user event 0 get called? Here. Right here. This is load the items. I need to do it after this. Or every time I activate shop. No, I should set the shop at the beginning of the stream. Global.shop items. Shop ID equals, it's going to be an empty array, and then global dot, I can just do array create. Array create, and I'm going to make this a size of 0, 1, I'll make a size of 5. And the value is going to be, no, I'm not having a value. And then we also have a shop type. This is going to be array create, also 5. Can you buy out the shop? Oh, I think shop should have unlimited stocks, where if you have the money, you get it, no matter what. It's not first come first serve. If you have the money, you're able to get it. I think it'd be really, it's not very nice if like there's a cool thing and then instantly like 5 people get to it faster than you. I think if you have enough money for it, you should be able to buy it. I mean, streaming. Being able to show up to the stream is already one thing. Buying money with money, not happening. I need to create a function to refresh the shop. Let's just have function shop refresh. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be Level-based skins? What do you mean? Oh, you mean Discord levels. I'm not right now. There's no way to connect your Discord account to the YouTube streaming. So possibly in the future, I might have codes. I might have secret codes that I can throw in Discord that you can obtain in the YouTube chat, and those codes can redeem items and stuff. But it would be very specific to your user. It would be only limited to a limited time. So what happened is the code would be available to use for you to use, and then you'd like text Islander, or you'd send Islander a message, and it'd give you a special code where you've got like 2 minutes. You've got a 2-minute window to send it into the 2-minute window to send into Discord chat. You meant Steam levels. Oh man. Steam levels. Use money to make JWinks do XYZ. I'm not a big fan of making me do stuff at all. Shop refresh. Let's have a global.shop amount right here as well. Global.shop amount equals 5, and then I can recycle this variable over here and here. Let's also reduce the money cooldown time. Function shop refresh. You want to hydrate me? I need some water. Thank you for reminding me. 200 also throw confetti over face cam. See, that's why I don't allow you to make me do stuff. It's because of things like that. I'm not throwing confetti on my face cam. Shop refresh. I'm just going to for var I equals 0. I is less than. Ooh, I also need a I is less than global dot shop amount. I plus plus. Virtual confetti. That could work surprisingly well. Throwing virtual confetti all over my face cam could work surprisingly well. Surprisingly well. I'll think about that. I'll think about a confetti command where you literally pay to throw virtual confetti up through the live stream. Okay, first we need to set the type. Global.shop type. Global.shop type for every single one of these is going to be equal to, I think I want to set it to the global.art. I think I'll set this to we'll just set this manually. We'll set it to a choose body eyes. And we'll have a skin. Those are the only things you can buy right now. And then switch global.shop type by. You know what? That's a bad idea. We want to actually set you to global.body part, I believe. Yeah. We want to set you to global.body part. Choose global.body part or global.eyes part, global.skin part, or global.eyes part. And I want to weight this against certain amounts. So we're gonna have 3 body parts, we're gonna have 3 skin parts, and we're gonna have 1 eyes part. So 1, 2. So given any 3, it's going to be, yeah. Given one out of these, it's kind of a less chance to throw an eyes in the shop, and since there are less eyes, but the body and the skin there are more of. We also want the shop to only have 4 things. Oh wow, Wilson with a really long name to test stuff. It just cuts off your username. Very cute though. And then we're gonna set global.shop ID equals ES map size equals I random range. How many skins do I have? Right now, skins-wise, I only have 5, and you can see that they're called textures on the right-hand side. I've only got 5, but I can literally add any block. I also, sometime I need to work on animated skins. I want animated backgrounds, but that's going to be slightly more complicated. It'll need to change the way I'm rendering the sprites right now. Global.shopID equals iRandomRange from 0 to global.shopTypeI. -1, I believe. Oh no, this is not. This is the DS map size. Is it DS map size? Actually, this is array length. Of that -1. Here we go. So we're choosing a shop type. We're also giving it a unique identification. And then I am going to call that that. So then I'm just going to call shop refresh. I think I'm going to add a shortcut for me to refresh the shop manually. I think I'll make it, I can't use Shift R, so Shift S is for the shop. I'll use, I don't know. What shortcuts am I already using? F, C, L, D, R, oh, what am I not using? That's a better question. C is my color. S is, I don't know, I should just use W then. W to refresh textures. Ooh. Actually, that's not going to be that possible. I need a copy. Oh dear. I need to set up my own hacking system in the YouTube controller. Here we go. If I'm pressing Shift and I'm going to be pressing S, I believe. Let's say we already have D. We've got F for full screen. Am I using D? I don't think I'm using D. I'm not. I am using D. Oh, D is a log. Oh, we don't need a log anymore. Yes, Blocklings are 1616. Open source the stream thingy. I could. This is one thing that I could open source. D is a. Why does it say full screen? No. D should be shop refresh. Now in my visual controller, I need to draw the shop. Chrome, and call this the shop. I'm drawing those elements. Those are the basic layout elements. Let's go ahead and draw. Why are you breaking? Where's an error? Oh. For some reason, it just likes to break right there. For some reason. Draw UI element. And we also going to do 4. Ooh, this is actually a visual controller. 4 var I equals 0. I is less than global.shop amount. I plus plus. And it's going to be, how am I doing this? I just want to draw, I need to draw position. Var draw pose equals 0. Draw text. I need to draw set formatting first. I just want to make sure I'm drawing in the correct position, or drawing with the correct settings. And the color is going to be black. Actually, let's not make it black. Let's use a white. Let's just copy these settings. Whatever that's supposed to be. Then I'm going to draw the text at global dot. What am I wanting? It's not global. It's actually just camera, I believe. There is no camera. Oh, it's actually Rome. I don't know what I'm doing. I need chat X. No, it's not chat X. It's actually. I need to draw my stuff. No, the shop is going to literally go right here. You can see it. It's blocked out. Now it's not blocked out. Draw text. I need to draw. I'll just draw you at 64. I just want to debug you, and then draw position. Ooh, this is actually Rome Y. plus roam H plus 64 plus the draw position times 10 times 20. Let's just do 20. So right now I just want to make sure my shop is refreshing. So I'm just going to do global dot shop ID. Nope, shop ID. Yes, shop ID. I believe so. I believe so. Global dot shop ID. I need to stringify this. It's gonna be I. So what I've just done is I've just created a function to generate a shop and show me what IDs it's come up with. And of course they're all in exactly the same position. I can't read any of that. I didn't draw a position plus. Here we go. That should be better. Names don't refresh. Interesting. Oh, wow. Thanks. Thanks very much for your really long username. Let's check the shop. 0, 0. If I do Shift D, it should... Nope. Refreshing the shop doesn't do it. Refreshing the shop does not do it indeed. Okay. I think I know why refreshing the shop doesn't work. It's because it's got to do with references again. Back to references. I need to make sure I'm accessing the original array, not the referenced array. This should... I also want to make sure... I also want to check for the... I need a script for this. I need another script. Create a script. Call this scr stuff. I'm just going to put random functions in here. This is a function. Chat type. No, this is the shop type. Shop get type. Index. Actually, you know what? This is a part of the shop. But where's my shop functions? Anyway, global dot. This is gonna if. Actually, I don't need an index. Oh yeah, if. Yeah, I do need an index. Global dot. Did I break? No, I broke something. Well, I didn't break something, but I needed to. I'm pausing the live stream overlay for a second. If global dot part. If global dot shop type. Actually, you know what we can do? Switch global dot shop type at the index. Case global dot body part. Turn actually a shape. This is just it just stringifies everything that I need. Global dot eyes part. Turn eyes. Global dot. I believe the next one is skin here. Skin part. This is going to be a skin. And I need to break. Yeah, so this is just going to simply be a stringify function. What's wrong with you? Why don't you like it? Got that, expected that. Oh yeah, I see why. Okay, I'm going to actually call this rename you to scr shop, and then we'll go ahead and put our shop functions in here as well. Visual controller, nope, it's under the YouTube controller. It's under the game controller. Might be. Here we go. So we can refresh the shop, and we can also get the shop type. And getting the shop type is going to be really important, because in the visual controller, I want to see what the type is. So I'm going to do a shop get type I plus this plus that. There we go. Now refreshing the shop should give me a new shop. So here's shop I0, shape 13, skin 4, and shape 10. That's what the shop is going to look like. It's eyes, the 0 eyes, which I don't know why it wants to sell that, because everyone has that. I need to check for that. We also... Oh, I need to fix Wilson's name. I need to make Wilson's name Clamp, because... Yeah, that's a really, really long name. Make sure I'm cutting it off at a certain time. If I refresh you... Yep, it works. It works. Shape 10, this is what the shop looks like. I also need to make sure the shop isn't coinciding with any previous one, so the shop doesn't appear twice, because that would be kind of funny. Shape 17, there we go. Wow, that's a lot of shapes. How many shapes do I have? Got quite a number of shapes. Yeah, I also need to make sure it's not purchased something that's already... It's not purchased something already used. I think first thing... Okay, that's funny. The status effect is... The status effect right there. My status things are very small now. You can't see it. If I do this, you can see it. It's very tiny. Those used to be very big. These show me all my keybinds. Wait, can you see it? No, yeah, you can see it. Okay. Making sure I'm not looking like I'm crazy. Okay, let's get rid of long name Wilson. Long name Wilson needs to be fixed. And this should be in my YouTube controller. When I user refresh, it's actually in the users. When I username equals, when I refresh it. Oh, I see. I'm gonna look for when am I string copying. I believe I'm already copying it somewhere. In my YouTube controller, I'm cutting my... Okay, I'm cutting that. In my string force length, in my visual controller. Okay, I need to cut it by 14. Actually, let's go ahead and let's leave you normally. Every time I log the username, I'm only going to, every time I use a username, receive a username, I am going to only, index 0, or, let's do 1, 14. Yeah, so every time I receive a username, I'm only going to copy the first 14 characters. That should fix long name Wilson. Yep, that fixed long name Wilson. It also fixed everyone. So no one's name can be longer than 14 characters. That 14 character, you know what? Let's say, I think we can fit 16 characters in here. Let's do 16 characters. Okay. By fix, I mean cut off your names. Just snip. Cut off everyone's names. That way, when I saved it, even my saving is cut off, which is fine. Right, we've got money. What was I working on? I was working the shop. That's right. I need to generate a shop. Oh, that's right. Shop needs to be weighted based on the value of the items. It also needs to make sure there are no duplicates. It also needs to make sure, yeah, weighted on value of items and make sure there are no duplicates. Let's pull up the shop again. Oops, I refreshed the shop. So there we go. Right now, that's a duplicate. Skin 1, ooh, funky. Skin 1 and Skin 1 are both duplicated. As well as, wow, that's, okay, I think that's actually okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. That's 5 elements in the shop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think so. I think that can work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's make sure there are no duplicates. Actually, I want to check the value of those items. I want to draw the value of those items as well. Let's have a look. Username, display name, where my visual controller is drawing my shop. Top 4 top row, 4 bottom row. That's 8. That's 8. 8 is a lot. I could do 3, 3 and do 6. I could do 3, 3 and do 6. Since I do assume we'll get more types of things to buy, so 6 might make sense. I'm thinking, oh, I need to write this down before I forget it. I think I wrote this down previously. No, I didn't. We want to get skins. We want to get blocks. Oh, skins and shapes. We also want... Is anyone getting a deja vu moment? I literally feel like I've been here before, where I'm talking about skins, shapes, and eyes. I'm getting massive deja vu vibes. And I remember getting deja vu vibes from deja vu. I remember mentioning this before, but it might have been for something else. This might have been in my previous live stream. I must have mentioned what I was going to add regarding something like this. Let's see. So let's write the code to make sure that. In the last live stream, I might have mentioned it, but in a game jam, I think I also must have said something very similar. So we want to do this. Oh, I need to have a var repeated equals false. Var equals false equals true. Doesn't matter what that is. I can just say while repeated. Then I'm going to iterate through all the previous ones. For I equals 0, or no, for j is 0, j is less than I, and j plus plus. Let's set repeated equals the false. This is doing my check for doubles. If global.shop type I equals global.shop type j. Oh, j. If I does not equal j, I have to make sure that these are not the same. I can do a check on that. J is less than or equal to I. Nope, j is less than I. It means j is never going to equal I. I don't know, I'll just do a check. If I does not equal j, and shop type. If the shop types are the same, and the global dot shop ID I does not equal the global dot shop ID, or equals global dot shop ID j. So if they are the same, if they're the same, then repeated is going to be true. Let's set you to false first. Actually, we need you to be true. Can you buy stuff from the shop right now? No, not yet. I'm making sure that I'm generating the shop so that the shop is not generated incorrectly. Also, you can't see me, which I'm fine with. The shop is shape 16, skin 1, eyes 4, skin 1, skin 4. Yeah, that's what the shop is currently. As in the shape is the 16th shape in my entire list. How many shapes do I have? I'm not going to open that because that will reveal something. You know, you won't be able to see much. But I have some fun shapes. Okay, repeated is true. So this should mean that the shop never repeats itself. Hopefully. Oh, shop out of range. Oh, rubbish. What happened there? Variable index out of range. Shop type. What line? Line 17. Interesting. Oh. Wait. No, that should be fine. J is 0. Oh, I++. Oh dear. No, yeah, that was a typo. Here we go. So there's our shop. Eyes 0, eyes 2, shape 1, shape 2, shape 10. Okay. I'm making sure that it's not duplicating, which it doesn't look like it is. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate myself. That looks like it's working. That looks like it's working very well. 3, 8, 1, 9, 13, 7, 1. Yep. Nothing's duplicated. And if it is the same number, they're different types, I believe. 1, 1, eyes 1, shape 1, that's okay. Yeah, this looks like it's working very well. Oh, yeah, you didn't see the sip, haha. You can't see me hydrate. Well, here you go. Water. Here we go, back to that. 4, 17, 6, 1, 1. Okay, shop looks like it's generating correctly. Now what we need to do is we need to weight it based on the values. We need to weight it based on the values. The cup has eyes. Have you not noticed the cup has had eyes for weeks? Cup has had eyes for weeks. It's so cute when I drink. I absolutely love it. Let's have a look. So, I need to weight it based on the value. So if the value is 0, I need to make sure it never shows up in the shop, ever. Because this is the default one. Value of 250 means that it's super rare for it to show up in the shop. What's the mic's name? The mic's name is Mac. Shake the cup so you can see the googlies. I shall. You know what? I'm going to add a weight in here. The weight, I need to calculate the weight. You know what it's time for? It's time for Desmos. Yep. So we're going to say, I need to zoom out quite a bit. Actually, I need to change my settings. So on my x-axis, this is going to be the price. This is going to be the price of the item. And x-axis is going to be from 0, and we have everything all up the way to 1,000. My y-axis is how many times it's going to repeat itself. So I'm going to compile a giant list and then choose off this weighted list. And no negative price items. This is going to be from 0, anywhere from 0, and I think the maximum number of times it can repeat itself should be 10. So 10 for the most common items. Actually, we might even allow this to go up to 20. And what I want is a function that the cheaper it is, the more you will see it. So this is going to be minus 20x. Actually, minus 0.02x. Plus 20. Ta-da! Something like that. Wow, look at math. This is why you study math, kids. So when it's at 0, but it's actually, this needs to be like minus 0.2x squared. Ooh, actually this is like that. Nope. Minus plus 20. Something's wrong. Minus 20? Nope. This is me trying to figure out math. I think it's actually exponential. I think this is actually an exponential. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and undo because I really like this line. I want to see the line. Line is important. I think this is 1 over x. Yeah, 1 over x gives me the line I want. So then if I make this 20 over x, okay, if I just keep adding zeros, it should work. There we go. 200 over x, and then I'll cap it at 20. So anything under like a certain value will just have a bunch. And then the more, okay, that's getting really low. We need to make this like plus x. Ooh, that was very, very big. Okay, that don't add x. Maybe I'll add like 1. Nope, don't add 1. What if I do that? Like this? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just this is how I come up with equations. I play with numbers and a graph and see what I like. How everyone does it. Something I think I like the bigger number here. Like maybe we'll do like 400. Ooh, no, 400 was very big. And then I can also do a minimum. I can also set a maximum here. Maximum of that, and we can say 20. Actually, it's a minimum. There we go. So let's say 400. There we go. Nice. And then actually, you know what I want to do? I want to... That means that, okay, so if something's 250, that means that, oh, it's very steep. I want it less steep. Oh, wait, can I do plus x times x? What happens if I put a squared inside here? It gets very, very funky. Actually, that might have worked. No, that makes it even steeper. What if I raise you to like a fractional amount? And then get rid of some zeros off here. Okay, that makes it less steep. I think that could work. That's way too unsteep. I need you a little bit steeper for this to work. Like 400, maybe like that. And then this is gonna be x, I don't know, x minus 5, x minus 10. X minus 50. Oh, that's X minus 500. Oops. Nope, that's X plus 500. I want it to go the other way. There we go. Something like that. Square root? What does root X do? Not quite what I wanted. Unless I do like a negative. And that's negative square root. Actually, is there potential there? There is potential there. Yeah, it's like minus, that could work as well. I think this works right here. Except it needs to come down a little bit more drastically, so for that, I think we're going to I want it to be a little steeper. What did I do again? Did I make you like 7? I think I can make you like 8. Ooh, 0.75 looks good. And then X plus, I don't know, 200? 100? I don't know, 50? Something like that. There we go. Then it brings it all the way down to 1,000 is around 2. Square root's the opposite. Yeah, this is pretty much a square root. It's like a 0.75. It's like a half square root. It's a funny square root. So at 200, we're getting a value of 6. It's a weight of 6. At 300, it's a weight of 4, which is still a lot. So I think I do want you a little bit steeper. Let's say 0.85. And then this is going to be X plus... Yeah, let's just do this. Just X. There we go. So at a value of 1,000, it's almost 1. At a value of 500, it's double. At a value of 200, it's double that. At a value of 100, it's double that. Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense. What if we do 0.9? Make it just a little more steep. And then why don't I subtract X? Ooh, subtract 0.01 X. 0.001 X. There we go. Maybe we want an extra 0 in here. Like that. So it comes down more linearly as well. And in that case, let's make you less steep. And then let's make you more steep. So it's a linear function plus a whatever that. You can't read what is your money. I can't see the stream chat. Something like this. So I think this should work well. And then I want to round it. Well, 200 is weight of 5. 400 is a weight of 3. This works. This works. This works. This is a good function. And let's add this to our shop. I want to get function shop get weight. I want a type. I also want an index. And then I'm going to do var value equals global equals the type, I believe. Type index value. And then we can have our function. We can return what's our value? Yeah, I can't have anything. I can actually have something that expensive. I'll just have it as, I'll just max it out at 0. So if it's 0, anything above 1200, it will never randomly show. Oh, it'll show up very, very, very rarely. Everything will have a minimum weight of 1. The maximum I wanted was 1,000, which is just about right. So this is that equation right there, which is 400 divided by x to the power of... Okay, let's return 400 divided by power of value to the 0.8, and I want to put these in parentheses because then I want to subtract 0.001 times x, and then subtract 0.001 times x times the value. X is the value. Ta-da! That should give us... So super rare item, well, super rare items. Right now, all I've got, the most expensive item I have is a body, and it's at 500. That's the most expensive item I have. I'll quickly scroll past so you don't get spoilers for what I possibly added. If you're fast enough, you probably caught some of that text. But have fun. Have fun trying to figure out what it could look like. Okay, 400, so that's our weight. And I want to clamp the weight between, so the minimum is going to be 0. The maximum is going to be 20. So it appears 20 times. I also want to make sure that I am rounding this. Or actually, I want to ceiling it. Want a ceiling? Actually, let's round it. Let's round it. So anything, even 1,000. 1,000's getting awfully close to value of 0. 1,100 would get rounded down to 0 anyway. So that will work. Okay, so then what we want to do is we actually, so we've already dealt with repeats. We want to build a weightage map. So actually, let's do function shop. This is actually going to be a weight map. I actually need to create a weight map. Body weights. Yeah. So I think we can stick it right in here. Global dot body weight equals array create global dot body amount. Yep, that works. And I want to for var I equals 0, I is less than actually this is not going to be this is just going to be a array create 0. What will be the next challenge? You will know the next challenge. The thing is, I want to make sure the previous challenge for this next challenge, I want to make sure the previous challenge is done before I announce the next challenge. So I'll show the no, I didn't announce the next challenge because the previous challenge isn't finished, and the previous challenge needs to be finished in order for the next challenge to happen. It really does. I is less than global dot. No, I didn't forget. Yeah, I did not forget this time. Sometimes I may have forgotten. I is less than global dot body amount, and then I plus plus. And what we want to do is global dot body weight. Can I do it? Yeah, I actually want body weight, global dot body weight at the array length. Global dot itself. So basically put something at the end of it. And we're going to repeat the shop gets weight. The type is global dot body part, and the index is I. So something like that. So we're going to repeat it a certain number of times. I'm going to then set you to I. Something like this? Something's wrong. It says something's wrong. Array create, let's array create 0. And then repeating is also wrong. Oh, shop get weight. I see. That was supposed to be inside, not outside. Hopefully I'm not predicting where we're drawing the animals. Hopefully I'm not. Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I want to log my global.body weight. Here we go. So let's rerun this. And I should have gotten a log of... Okay, 19 is still pretty popular. Okay, 2 is not popular at all. I want to see what is 2 and what is the value. Ooh. Yeah, what is the value? You know what I could do instead? Well, you know what? Forget looking at it manually. Game controller event user 0 equals. I'm going to make a new array here. Global.body part. So what I want to do is I want to see the value relative to the. I want to see in this giant thing over here, which is giant weightage map or weightage array. I want to see what the actual value was, as well. Let's see, 125. Okay, okay, that works. But 2 was rather rare. What's the value of 2? 2 was 250. Okay, it didn't show up many times though. That's good. You don't care about the rarities, you're saving up to make a custom nugget. Okay, okay. The 16 shows up exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And I want to see what the length of this is. I also want to see log array length global.body weight. I'm gonna see. Okay, so 250 has 4 in how much? It has 4 in 200. What's the math behind that? What's 4 divided by 200? I think that's something like 2%. 4 divided by 200 is, yeah, 2%. So that one has a 2% chance to show up, which I guess that works pretty well. My weightage system works pretty well, so that works. Now let's work on copying and pasting these for the other two. This is the body weight. This is going to be the eyes weight. Equals the array create global.eyes amount. Body weight, and then this is actually no, we do not want to copy this just yet. I messed this up. I only want it to be I. Here we go. Chat is still hard to read in windowed mode. Yeah, chat is still hard to read in windowed mode. Which means, yeah, I think I do need to increase the font size. You're right. Eyes weight, body weight, eyes weight, eyes weight. This is eyes amount. And this is eyes part. This is going to be the skin weight. Oh. How are we doing this? Skin weight, and skin weight. This is going to be the skin amount. And this is going to be the skin part. I also want to create a map, global.part map. Global.parts equals a ds map create. Is there padding on the sprite? Yeah, so actually same thing as a block. Basically, it's a 16 by 16, but I can actually use the outer edge, but the outer edge has to be the outline because of the way, you know, because I don't want the outline to show up in the actual texture. So it's basically 16 by 16, and you don't actually need padding as long as there's the outline. The outline needs to be, that one's very important. Global.parts equals that. I'm going to global.parts. The skin equals ds map create. Then I want to do global parts skin. Skin. What else do I want? I want the skin. I want the part equals global dot body part. Basically, I want an easy way to access the weights and stuff. Weight equals global.body weight. And we just copy this for eyes. And we copy this for body. Actually, we renamed this wrong, didn't we? This is body, this is skin. This should be skin part. The skin weight, and this should be the eyes part and the eyes weight. Actually, now I no longer need this. I no longer need shop get type. Actually, do I? No, I no longer need shop get type. What am I doing? I just blanked out right there. Shop get type is mentioned here, which we don't actually need to mention because shop type is now going to handle it. I am going to take a small little break. I will be back in a couple of minutes. What we're going to do when we get back is we're going to finish off the second half of the shop. I think I can definitely do it. We can have it finished within an hour or an hour and a half. Yeah, I'll take a quick break. I need to grab a snack, do the likes, and we'll be back rather shortly. And also, you can see your block links in this screen as well. Alright, we're back. We're back. And we're gonna finish it. How often would the shops appear? Well, shops would appear whenever I mean, the shops will be there. The shops will be the same for the entire stream. So you can possibly, the shop will be the same. You'll be able to buy it even though the shop isn't visible. So possibly I'll show it whenever I take breaks like that. I'll possibly show it. I'll also, whoa, I do not want to see that. I'll also pull it off every now and then when you don't exactly need to see the face cam. It's not necessary. I'll just pull it up and we'll just have a giant shop like right here. And then we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, something like that. So yeah, new shop every stream. New shop every stream. But right now I have randomization disabled. So okay, accidentally unrandomized it. But this should be the same. This should be the same every time. Well, at least every time I run it right now. Once the shop's actually up and running, every time I run the game, it will have a new shop. It's great. It's great. We were working on the shop generation. Oh, it's shop script. Shop type equals choose. This is going to, instead of choosing this, we're going to say body. 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 Skin. Skin. Eyes. Possibly, let's say eyes, eyes. What's wrong with you? Body, body, oh. Commas. And then I want to array length. Okay, that's the shop type. I need to do a global dot parts. And then this global dot shop type. Ooh. Arrays inside of arrays. And this is going to be parts. This is going to be the parts, I believe. What did I call it? I called it the part. Yes, I called it the part. Where are my? I lost it. I lost my user code. Here's my user code. Nope, it's the chat code. So there's my chat script. Here's my shop script. Make sure I can see these parts. Something like this, and then it's the array length of that minus 1. Ooh. Something like that. That's the shop ID. So shop type, shop type, shop ID, shop ID. And then no longer do I need this. I can just say this is just global.shop_type I. Hopefully something like this works. Theoretically. Theoretically. Let's open the shop. Yep, that worked. Eyes 0, eyes 2, body 1, body 2, body 10. There are no skins for some reason on that one. But I guess random is random. Yeah, there we go. That's a better distribution. And refreshing worked. Function shop get type is no longer used because we don't need it anymore. Shop get weight. Where am I using shop get weight? I'm not using it. Actually, I am using it. Except I'm not. So repeated. I want to do shop type equals that. And then, ooh, here we go. Shop ID equals iRandomRange. Instead of this, I want random elements. Actually, I didn't really need that. Random elements in an array. And the array I want to get is, I want to get this array right here. Global.parts, just the random elements in the, actually, in the weight array. Here we go. What's the difference between a body and a skin? A body determines the shape, a skin determines the texture. And technically both of them make up the body. Let's have a look at our shop again. Eyes 3, eyes 1, body 11, body 10, body 14. Why does it feel like it's different from last time? Oh, possibly because, is it different? 3, 1, 11, 10, 14. Okay, let's rerun you and make sure that you're exactly the same. Because I want to make sure I'm not accidentally rolling my randomness elsewhere. My Windows half crashed when I did that. 3, 1, 11, 10, 14. There we go. There we go. Actually, the skin is under the shape, but it's technically it's the same thing. It's overlaid, underlaid. Right, 3, 1, 11, 10, 14. Perfect. That works, that works. So we have random, we've got weighted shop, we've also got not repeating itself. So I think all I want to do next is deal with the visuals of what it looks like. So let's have a look at this. I want a giant word shop across here, just like shop, and then 1, 2, 3. Let's make it 6. Let's also figure out what else we want to buy. What else do you want to buy? You also want to buy, that's right, I was figuring it out earlier. You also have your skins, your shape, your eyes. We want your, we want the color. Is the skin command not working? I'm seeing Wilson use the skin command, but I'm not seeing anyone's change at all. Okay, so we want skins, we want shapes, we want eyes. So basically the body, the stuff. What else do I want to do? Skins, shapes, eyes. I want the color. You want outline? Oh, we need eye color. We also want the outline color. Actually, outline color should be black. Outline color should probably be black. We also want your, what is it? Your username color? Username color. We could have flares as well. We could have prime flares, strike flares, and nova flares. Those could probably be picked up for free. What would flares be? Oh, that's right. We have spawn and death animations. Actually, those both should be linked together. Those should be linked together. You buy the animations together, right? So if you have a spawn animation, your death animation is the same theme as it. Or do you want different ones? Do you want a different spawn animation to a death animation? So you can't pair them together. I mean, you can mix and match basically. Possibly. Right now, let's just have eye color as an extra one. Let's also have your username color. You know what? Let's not. I'll work on that when we'll add that as a secondary feature next time. Let's just show it. You want different spawn and death. That's what I thought. That means you have to buy 2 different animations instead of 1 animation. But I'm fine with that. I'm not the one buying these. Yeah, you want the entire idea of this is being able to mix and match them all. So let's have shop ID, shop type. We're gonna spawn 6 of them. We are also going to fonts and color. I don't think fonts is a good idea. I want everything to look nice, no matter how you mix and match it. Fonts is not a great idea. Make a web UI to manage stuff. What does that mean I would need to do? That means I'd probably need to spawn a... Oh, that would be rather complex. Let's not make a web UI to manage stuff. Let's just keep everything in one place. Background? Background like effects? What do you mean by background? Oh, like a path that they're making? That could get rather ugly. Let's have a look at... We want to change our shop. We want to make our shop look pretty. Look very pretty. So let's do a draw text formatting. Actually, you know what we need to do for this? Oh, this would be a good time to use this. This would be a really good time to use a live GM live. I'm not sure if it worked now. I don't think so. Footsteps could get ugly unless they fade out. Like trails could be cool, but you're not walking a lot. Let's do... Nope. paste you. What color do I want? Color text. What colors do I have? I have color text dark, color text light. We just do color text. So okay, so I want a giant shop here, something like that, and then I want a, like, maybe have a drop down. Why are they walking? Well, what else are they gonna do? They're not just gonna stand still. Actually, I think I like their chant. Their walk chance is pretty good. Oh, what do you mean blocklings walking all the time? Never mind. I thought it said why. Misread. One. I don't know how I want to frame it. I don't know how I want to frame these things. Because draw UI element. I guess I can draw the UI element. Okay, let's try it. Let's just try drawing 6 things. Draw position x equals 0, var position y equals 0. And then we're going to go through that. Let's say that this is a position. Oh man, I still need to get variables, don't I? I need to get this position right here. Right here. So I can get the center. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit more complicated than I thought. Let's say X is, okay, Y, what's our Y looking at? Y is looking a little bit high. Walk trail, okay, we'll look at a walk trail then. Roam Y plus roam height plus 128 plus position Y. And then this is going to be position X plus plus if position X equals 3. Then I'm going to set my position Y. Position X equals 0. Position block pets for your blocklings. Your blocklings are your pets. Position Y equal plus plus. This is going to be, I don't know. Position. I don't know what this is. This is going to be 64 plus position X times 128 or something. And I actually want to, yeah, let's just draw that first. Okay, I mean that's kind of what I thought, what I had in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of pets for your pets. Pets for your pets is funny. That's kind of what I had in mind. Let's start figuring out the width and the height, and then start drawing UI elements to the screen. No, go away, graphing calculator. I don't want to save you anymore. Thank you very much. You helped me a lot. Ats money. Oh, more money. You guys just checking your money. You know, just running the command will give you money. You don't even need to say anything. Well, it will give you money if money is available to be made. Let's have a look. I'm going to draw UI element. Draw UI element. Ooh. I need to have a draw X. Let's get the draw X and our draw Y positions down correctly. And typing is funny. Yay, typing. Or draw X and draw Y. So right, we'll use those and we'll just do draw X minus 64. I'll just have these default sizes 128. Draw Y minus 64. Draw X plus 64. Draw Y plus 64. Outline color. Ooh, I don't know what colors I'm using. Draw UI element. Ooh, outline color. Here we go. I can just copy this. And then I'm going to not draw anything there. Here we go. This should be nice. Okay, a little bit close together. A little bit close together. So we need to make our spacing out 160 long. And I think our starting position needs to shift over right some. Our vertical position is very good. Vertical position is very good. Draw X is going to be, I don't know, 128. I'm just going to keep guessing numbers. Actually, let's say 160. I'm going to keep guessing numbers until it works. Wow, I got it. Second try. I literally got that. That's perfect, isn't it? That is literally perfect. Look at that. I think that's about right. Is it a little bit? Man, I need to get I'm getting my finger out to measure this. We're gonna grab an object. We're gonna measure my screen. Okay, it's not right. It's a little bit to the left. Just a little bit. I think 8 pixels should do the trick. Right, here we go. I'm gonna remeasure my screen to make sure it's equal. I mean, I could do the math, but measuring my screen, it looks equal on both sides. Right, that was easier than I thought it'd be. Now I just need to say, like, shop up here, or where should we put the shop? I think maybe we actually say shop, like, there. Like, right here, we say shop. How am I doing my UI? I really want it to have, like, a bump up here, like what I'm doing there. I don't know how I did that. I may just be drawing those. No, I'm not. That's a tab. Oh, okay, so it's a tab. I see. It's a tab that I'm drawing on top of it. I'm gonna duplicate you then. Duplicate, I'm gonna say tab large, because I want this to be a larger tab. And, oh, okay, so it comes in 3 parts. I see. Okay, well, let's resize you. Image, resize frames. Scale, nope, resize you. The width is going to be, I don't know, 140. And my height is going to be 40. Something like this. And I need to move you. Something like that. Oh, I didn't copy everything correctly. Here we go. Something like this. And I need to move you across like so. And then just copy a big chunk of you and paste you right here. Ta-da! And it looks like this is just a white fill. And this is the line. That's right. That's a white fill. Wait, the shop command changes skin. Yes, if you buy something, it changes your skin. Well, if you have the sand equipped and whatever you buy, it instantly changes it to that. Instantly changes it to whatever it was supposed to be. Actually, this is wrong. This needs to be down further. So technically right now, the skin that you can buy is the dirt skin. So if you do type in the shop, then it switches it. It only changes it to dirt because dirt's the only thing in the shop. I'm using like air quotes here. Okay. Okay, I need to make sure that I need to delete that frame, then copy and paste that frame. I need to fill you white, and then I need to erase you. I need to erase everything that this touches. Very carefully. You might want a line. Nope, line erasers don't work. How do is there a way to, yeah, there we go. I can erase in a line. And hold down the shift button. Remember to hydrate myself on camera. Yes, thank you very much for the reminder. Ooh. No. Undo. Z, how do I undo? Edit, undo. How do I undo things? Command Z isn't working. Control Z. Alt Z. Oh no, how do I undo things? Why can't I undo things? Image. Undo. What is wrong with my undo button? Oh, here it is. Undo. Nope, rotate. That's not it. No. How do I undo? I don't want that. Garbage. Where's the undo button? Undo. For some reason, my control didn't work there. That was very funny. Yeah, my control wasn't working there at all. Oh, garbage. What is wrong with this? Okay, here we go. There we go. I got it. I figured it out. We've copied that over. And And why are you two identical? I think my editor is breaking. The image editor is breaking. Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. Now I need to move you down some. Oh, I need to have a look at the reference. So this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pixels away from the edge. And from the left edge, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21! 21 pixels away from the right edge. Okay. So now I just need to make sure I do the same thing from there. Just draw the line out. Line is L. And then I'll just delete the pixels manually. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Delete that. And then this one was 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Delete that, and then I can remove this side and remove this side, and that should be all good. All right, now that I've literally done nothing but create a larger tab where I can type larger things in, I need to draw that larger tab. Visual controller. Where's my visual controller? Here's my visual controller. And I want to see how I drew my other ones. SPR GUI tab. SPR GUI tab. Here it is. Okay, copy that. And I'm just going to copy all of this. And we're going to draw it. Where am I going to draw you? I am drawing you to... Hello, why can't I click you? It won't let me open it. I need to restart it. Hydrate. Right, let's hydrate. J-Wigs last stream. I can't talk anymore. Now I can talk forever. I'm not talking as much as I was in the last stream. The last stream was lots of talking. Right. I want to put the shop thing right here. Right there. I hope that won't look too ugly. Let's see. I want to make the X scale -1. My shift key is not working correctly. I think it's got to do with my shift key, command key. It's got to do with the fact that I'm using a program to... Oh, my shift key's really not working now. I'm using a program so I can easily hover over to my Mac. It's called Synergy. It's a really great program that allows me to treat my Mac as like an extra desktop so I can move my mouse over. But occasionally it does weird things with detection. Right, Rome Y plus padding. Where am I drawing you? Shop, I'm actually drawing you somewhere here at like 168. Actually, my Y is something like that. So Rome Y plus Rome H. And my X is Rome X. My X is Rome X plus Rome width. Something like that. Well, goodbye, Wilson. Let's have a look at the shop this time. Nope, shop isn't... Where did it go then? Oh, shop needs to be visible. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Well, it's not nearly as... Oh, I'm not drawing the right... I'm not drawing the big one. And I need to do Rome X plus Rome... Actually, this is supposed to be chat X. This is chat X, and it's actually like minus... I'm gonna guess it's 8 pixels to the left. And then we'll just adjust this number accordingly. And I'm glad it only shows up when the shop is visible. Okay. I'm not sure that will look very good. I'm not sure that will look very good. I mean, even if I adjust it, it needs to be like bigger. Yeah, it needs to be... Okay, I see. Okay. Let's move it up like, even if it does pop up correctly, it needs to take up like this entire space. It's like almost triple the width in order to look correct. So it's not, it needs to be triple the width and double the height. Yeah, let's work on changing the size then. Arrow, tab, large, edit image. Okay, image. Let's resize you. Triple the width. So I'm gonna guess double is 260. I'm gonna guess 300. And the height, I'm gonna make it 80. And we'll apply you there. Oh, you know what? I should have done image, resize all frames. We said 380. 80, and I want to align it to the top left. There we go. That way I can still have most things in order. And I can just copy this. Really having... Oh, I can just... I've got my presets. There we go. And just use this. Okay, here we go. Drawing UI elements. Yay. And I want to move this all the way over. Make sure it's aligned correctly. No, okay, my shift is broken again. I need to manually undo. And it's even worse now. Slow editing. I keep messing it up. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not really used to using the Game Maker editor. Here we go. There we go. Now I can draw you correctly. There's some funny things with the Game Maker editor. Image editor, sprite editor. But mostly it's pretty good. There we go. And I need to make sure that you come all the way down. And I think I can use this one. I think it's this one or this one. A little bit different. Shout command when. When it happens, we need to make sure the shop looks pretty first. I think it's better if I just delete this. And then I go ahead and copy and paste. And I think it's just easier if I... You know what, I'm going to use a red color. And I'm going to remove these colors. Nope, remove these colors. Then I'm going to fill it with white. That's the big brain move here. And, okay, this is going to be interesting to bring all the way back. Something like this, I think. And I need to make sure that this goes in by 21 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And then I need to draw a line in between these two. Make the blockling jump like Mario. I have an idea for the dance, which makes him like shuffle from left to right. That's my idea for the dance. Let's try this again. Let's make sure that it's... Make the blocklings annoy me. Jumping like Mario is pretty good. Okay, that could work. I think it needs a little bit extra left and right. Height-wise, it looks good. Left and right, I think it could use... I don't know what that is. If that's 128 pixels, that looks like 64 extra pixels. So 360, I believe, in order to make it look good. So we need to resize it again. This time only in the horizontal direction. How are you going to see me? Well, you'll see me. You'll see me every now and then when the shop is not open. So I can turn on and off the shop. So that should help as well. So only during sometimes the shop will be open, and then sometimes the shop won't. I'll probably build a way to command myself to be able to, or build commands built into my OBS, so I can open and close the shop. Or into my Stream Deck. The main thing is Stream Deck, just writing text to files and stuff like that. Simple things like that. Copy you and paste you. I believe this should be the right size now. Fill you and then remove all of you colors and then fill it back with white. And you, oh dear, back to you again. Need to make sure that it's 21 pixels away from the edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There, that's 21. And draw a line now. No, draw a line with this brush. There we go. This should work. This should be the right dimensions and stuff. That looks like that looks like just the right dimensions. I think I just scraped by there. Now I need to move it up 81 and over 8, I believe. Something like that. Or over 6. It can't be over. It could be, actually, it could be over 8. Which, if my math is right, means that we don't need to do this. And height, minus 81. Actually, it might be minus 82. Let's try 81 first. Is it possible to use a secondary font if one misses a character? I do not think that is possible at all. Okay. It needs to come down just a few pixels. Just like 5 to 6 pixels. So I'm going to try 75. And all of you are earning money as well while I keep restarting it. Draw that. Draw that. We don't need that command in there, that function. Okay, it needs to go right up, right 1, and up 2. That should work. Right 1, chat X plus 1. And then up 2. So this is minus 77. Something like that. It needs to come right 1 again. It needs to come right again. Chat X plus 2. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, the color is wrong, but I can easily match the color. Color matching isn't a problem. Right, and then it can just say shop, just gloriously right there. Also, I think it does need to be, it needs to be like 2 to 3, 4 pixels possibly. Possibly 2 pixels over to the left. Possibly 2 pixels over to the left. It just needs to be slightly bigger. Which, actually, that's a pretty good estimate so far. Image, resize images, resize all frames, resize to 362. And I did not resize that correctly. I needed to resize from the left side. Resize from the left side, 362. So I can move all of you over by 2 pixels. I can copy and paste you. Simple. Move you over by 2 pixels, and I think I'll just draw a line. Draw a line right here and fill you. And then you just move over 2 pixels. Oops, not where I wanted. You 2 pixels. And then just draw this right in here. There we go. There we go. When's the next devlog? I'm not exactly sure when the next devlog is going to be. So I tried devlogs, and I'm not entirely sure that devlogs were such a great idea. Mainly because they're a lot of work, and I think I might go back to just tweeting a lot. What's the rewards? Weapons are the rewards for the current challenge. I like that. I like the way that works. The color's wrong. Color can be changed. Color needs to be changed. I think color. What can I make it? I think we'll just stick with this light color. This light color seems to be working well. Which is, I'm not sure what color that is. What color is that? Draw GUI visual controller. Draw UI. We are using color element dark. Color element dark. Wait, I am using that already. Draw color. Draw UI element. Oh, wait, that's actually color outline? Wait, what? I'm drawing a rectangle that's... What color am I drawing it? That's a dark? I believe it all should be dark. Oh, it might be just color outline. That's funny. Why am I using an outline color for that? I'm actually not sure what color that is. Funny colors. Very funny colors. I don't want to copy that. It might just be that. This is strange. Color outline used twice? No, no, no. Yeah, that is very much not the correct color. That is not the correct color. Huh, it's just green. I think I might be using, I think that's the right, I think the reason is because I'm using opacity. Oh no, what on earth? Why is that white now? Some funny stuff happening here. Draw UI element. Ooh, it could be this. That could be the reason. Okay, that's... That can work. The background color is correct. This color is not correct. This color needs to be... So then I can just write shop in big letters right here. Or should I say like stream shop? So that's color back element dark. What are the other colors I have? I have color back element light. I think we can use that as well. Visual controller UI right here. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm not exactly sure how that works. I'm not exactly sure I feel about those colors. It fits with the theme, but I feel like I want the light color. I think I want to swap these. I think I want to swap these colors. We actually don't need this anymore then. I think this might look better. Which one's better? Should we have the dark back for the shop? Should we have the dark background with the light boxes, or the light boxes with the dark background? This is light boxes with the dark background right now. And they both look strange. They both look strange. Light boxes with the dark background, or dark boxes with a light background? I think the one we had earlier, yes is really, really helpful. Let's try it back earlier. Wait, let's go back forward. Back element light. This becomes dark. Then dark becomes light. Something like that. That swap. So I think we have this. I think this is still a little bit strange though. I think if we do this, we need to make the boxes a little bit bigger, take up more space to be a focus. You got bored. Okay, goodbye. I think this works. We need bigger boxes though. I think we can spare some extra space for some boxes. 160, we might be able to go 180 for each box. So what that does is that adds, no, our box size becomes, so 64, what was it? The spacing was 160. So actually our size is going to be, I make you 70. 70 times 2 is 140. I think I can make you 80. Even 96, yeah, I'll make you 80. So we have bigger boxes. See random animations that happen when you walk or stand. Sell random animations that happen when you walk or stand. Oh, so like different animations? Ooh, that could be... That would actually be a different block shape. Have a different walking animation. I guess different block shapes can have different walking animations. 180, and that's going to be not positioned correctly. We'll offset it. I think this works. I think this works better. I think this works much better. Because bigger boxes equals more space. Also, I'll spread the boxes out a little more horizontally. Let's do 140. This needs to be 140, 120, I believe. This is back to normal. And our vertical height is off still. Vertical height is set by this 128. Let's say 96. No, let's say 80. 120, 80 to 80, something like this. Oh, too much. So it's 128. 80 isn't gonna work. So possibly in the middle. So possibly 96, maybe. That's 16. Yeah, that's possibly somewhere halfway in between. That works. So then we can have our shop items right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's looking good. I need to fix my fonts right now because my hidden font is not very big and I do not like that. Fonts. Font status, right. That's right. This was our status font that disappeared. Let's make it 31. We have label fonts, which are 8. Let's have it duplicated. Let's duplicate you. Let's say label large. And let's make you font size of 15. Also need to clean it, and I'm going to go ahead and run you. Okay, everything still looks fine. Wow, my messages are really big. This is way too big. And also it's blurry. I don't like the blur. There we go. 24. And my large labels are also good. Now time to draw my shop text. So stream shop or just shop? I think just shop would work. Just shop. Just the words shop. Visual controller. What are we using to draw? What font are we using? Excuse me. What font am I using? It says Blocklings there. Blocklings. Where is my chat? It says chat. I'm using the chat font actually. Okay. I don't know why I'm saying Blocklings again. Can we font label large? This is going to say shop. Just say shop really big. What happened there? How come I typed something here and it broke up there? That's funny. Wait, what? And now it's fine. Okay. That was strange. We want it to be in the middle of, or we want it to be at the somewhere in the middle here. So chat x minus chat x minus 100 and okay, 362 becomes 181. And Rome y plus Rome h. This is going to be minus 40. I think this text, this shop text, is gonna be in just about the right spot. Except it's way too small. It's way too small. And I also need to make it not so obvious. We're gonna put an alpha on it so that it's a little bit faded. And I want to make that text much bigger. Much bigger. Like this big. I think that big will work. And with that, the shop should almost be finished. We just need to draw the shop. Just need to draw what shop you're seeing. Clean you, and then I rerun the program. After that, we should literally... Oh, not completely done. Okay, wow, that's tiny. I'm not exactly sure why. The shop, what is this? Something's wrong. I need to re-clean it. Something's wrong with drawing the font for some reason. Or I'm drawing it incorrectly. There we go. Okay, so it's being drawn incorrectly. I think that works. I just need to move it up some pixels. Up some pixels. After that, we can get on to drawing what the actual shop items are. which is it's gonna look really good. Let's go ahead and draw what the shop items are. Draw X, draw Y. And I want to set the font back to font chat. There we go. It still needs to come up a little bit more, maybe minus 70 instead of 64. Okay, okay, wow. 3 people stacked on top of each other. Okay. That can work, that can work. Let's get our... let's import our UI. I'm going to go into the Islands of War assets, and we're going to grab a money icon. Idea stat command. It just stacks you with the nearest person, possibly. UI, where's our money icon? Money, money, money. Totally not cheating. Totally not cheating at all. And then I want to draw, let's see, we're so close to this. We're so close. Draw text. Okay, that draw text is good. Draw text, the shop type, I actually just want to draw the money. I want to draw the money value. Actually, you need to be SPR money. Visual controller. Where was I drawing the value? I wasn't actually drawing the value. Global.shop type I. Oh, this needs to be... Oh, global.shop type. Global. Ooh, how am I actually getting this? Global.shop ID. I. So it's the shop type. Actually, this type is actually global.part. Global.part, which is the global.shop type. Something like this. Wow, this is a mess. Something like that. And then I can be able to get the value after this. That should give me it correctly. Parts, I believe. Something like this. If it crashes, I know it didn't work. It crashed, it didn't work. Okay, so global.parts, global.shop type I, and then the part needs to be global.shop ID, I believe. Ooh, I'm not exactly sure what's happening here. Because I thought this would work. Because we have our shop type and we have our shop ID. Maybe I'm not thinking this through correctly. We have global.parts and then body and then part. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I need to access the actual part. Let's go forward in time. Global.parts, then it's actually parts. And then it's that. And then it's that. Wow, this is a parts. Yep, there we go. And that's I'm glad they added the ability to stack things, and it didn't work either. Argument 0 is not an array. Line 133, right here. Shop type is what I'm thinking it is. Let me just draw you out. Shop type, yeah, that looks about right. Oh, shop type is that's right, it's a map. There's a map there. And I need to full screen you. So I have my part, I have my shop. This is going to be a little bit technical, a little bit more technical. This entire stream is technical. I just need to access the right one. We have the body and then the part. Oh. You know what? I did have it correct. I did have it correct. Right here. That was correct. Except that instead of parts, it was part. Man, these singular and plural values are going to get me. There we go. That's their price. Got it. I got it. Perfect. Yay. We got it. Plus, let's see, plus 72. Okay, and then I want to also draw sprite. SP, let's do this. And instead of value, it's going to be sprite. Subimage -1, 2. I deleted something important. No, I didn't. Yeah, that's a subimage. The X is going to be draw X. The Y is going to be draw Y. And I do want you to be big. Stack will stack your character on top of someone else's. Yeah, possibly. That's a good idea. Or for rotation. Here you go. Here are the first items that you are seeing in the shop. For the first time. Okay. It's not supposed to move so quickly. But there you go. Kind of. You can see some shapes. You can see some eyes. You can also see a skin. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the dirt needs to be a little bit funny. It needs to be centered correctly. Also, their animations are triggering really fast. Why is the dirt 25? Because dirt was dirt cheap. That's overpriced? Not really. There's gonna be some more expensive ones. 25 is reasonable. 25 is the minimum you buy stuff for. Animations, yeah, animations are just way too fast right now. Draw, I don't know how to control. Draw sprite. I don't know why I can't control their speed. Technically, if I have a subimage, I should be able to control the speed. Subimage. -1 to correlate to the current frame of animation of the object. Got it. I got it. So I need to set the... Ooh. That body for 250? Aw, really? You don't like the bodies? You don't like the bodies at all? Okay, yeah, that body is ridiculous. That body is awful. You're right, that body was awful. The previous one on the left, that one's not too bad. That one's a cute body. But you're right, that body is awful. I need to center you in the middle. And then I also need to change how you are drawn in my blockling. It should be 75 or something. Yeah, we'll see about prices. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool, but it's not cool enough for 250. You're right. It's not cool enough for 250. I absolutely agree with that. Blockling drawing needs to be changed to 8x8 or 16x16. Where are you? Draw skin 9/9 instead of 9/9. This needs to be 9 plus 8, I believe. I believe this is 17x17. Something like this. And I need to make sure all your skins are being drawn. Your skins seem to be drawn correctly. There we go. Scaling up ×4 looks like it works. I think that's big enough. I think that's big enough to see what's happening. Imagine the 1000 item is just the basic skin. I could have some troll. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could. I think let's scale it up by 6 and see how big it becomes. I think 6 might be a little bit too big. It might not be though. Since it is, that was 4. 6 is fine. 6 is fine. Scaling up by 6 is just fine. Their animations do need some work though. Free money? Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of free money. I mean, SMP has $230. You almost can get a $250. Not like you would spend it, but I'll balance up all the prices when I can look at them, when I'm allowed to look at every single item, and when I add more textures and animated textures possibly as well. We'll see. Animated textures are going to be awesome. Animated textures are going to be awesome. Let's have a look. We want to draw. There's a problem. Yeah, they're being drawn. The prices are being drawn a little bit low. Can you review the 1,000 items? You can confirm it's not terrible. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. I'll show you the 1,000 item. Where is it? Body? Body. I don't think I have a 1,000. I have a 500. And the 500, I will say the 500 is, well. Oh, okay, I have 2. I have 2 of them. I have 2 of them. Let's have a look at this one. This one's the worst one of the 2 500s. I'll show it to you. There you go. And now it's gone. Is it worth 500? Question is, I'm not sure what's worth 500 at this point. Is that worth 500? And let's see. We need to bring the shop text up a little bit. Was that worth 500? The little dude. I'm not sure if any of you got that. Where's my visual controller? It was unique. Yeah, it was unique. And I think it's just the UI. Yeah, that UI element code is breaking. Okay, the other one is super unique, and it will definitely, in fact, the other one could be worth like 750. It's that good. Actually, okay, so that's only 250. Okay, so I have to set my expectations so I don't overprice anything too much, because 250 means 4 hours of watching the stream, at least 4 hours, and that's 4 hours of actively watching. That's not having it on a second monitor. That's like actively watching. So you definitely gonna need some good rewards for that. Yeah, 250 is around 4 hours of watching the stream. Depending on, I mean, if you throw random drops in and stuff like that, it could be 3 hours, 3.5 hours, but that's still 3.5 hours of like actively watching me do absolutely nothing for 3 hours or whatever. I can't find, where am I drawing my price? I'm drawing my price here, right? Right here. It needs to be a little bit further up. So this is probably going to be like 64 then. And I also want to draw a sprite. There may be a 1,000 item, but it's going to, I'm going to need, if there is a 1,000 item, it's going to need to be like, there are 2 500 items right now. But if I do come up with a 1,000 item, it's going to be like absolutely mind-blowing, like a full walk cycle with I don't know, the skins. I think 1,000 items might be very hard to come up with. We'll see. It would need to have a lot of animation. Draw sprite. I want to draw SPR. Actually, we'll draw sprite EXT. SPR money. 7.0. Draw X minus the actually bar value equals something like this. Draw X minus string length of value divided by 2 minus what is this, minus 16. Y is going to be draw Y. X scale is going to be 2, 2, 0, white. If you have 2,000 items, they should be a 48 by 48. Oh, you mean really big? Possibly. 48 by 48. The thing is, it's about my art skills. I might be able to... Oh dear, what have I done there? I've really drawn that way too big, haven't I? But we actually don't need to scale you at all. Minus 16. This is draw y plus 64. Here we go. Yeah, I guess... But even 32 by 32s are fairly big. Okay, my text needs to come... My text needs to... Also, some of these are too low. But that's just because their eye positions are also low. So let's... We could stick them... We could stick the price to the right of it. I think we stick the price to the right. And we need to move the text up even more. Wow. Draw X minus that plus 80. And I need to instead of aligning far middle, far left. Yeah, how much is 2,000 is okay, so 1,000 is 10 is like 8.5 hours of watching. Okay, that kind of worked. That kind of worked what I was thinking of doing. This needs to line right though. And this no longer needs to be divided by 2. Yeah, that's a 2,000 is like a ultimate. It's absolutely ultimate. Plus will make you plus 64 then. Something like this. This should work. Yeah, and that's only for one item as well. What's wrong with this? How come it's positioning it the same? But string... Oh, it's not supposed to be string length. It's supposed to be string width. Meaning this could be actually plus 64. Yeah, it's a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking. Draw X plus 68, and then draw this plus 68, 72. I'm just playing with numbers to make sure it looks pretty. Looking pretty is very important. There we go. Our values are good. Those values make sense? How do you choose what you want to buy? Okay. So now I need to label. Now I need to have, you're right, you're absolutely right. That's a very good point to bring up. I need to have a number here, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh no, we'll start counting from 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then you type in the command shop, 0, shop 1, shop 2, shop 3, shop 4, shop 5, shop 6. And then that will purchase the one that you want to have. Something like that. And then I might even, when you buy something, I might throw your username up here. Or, yeah, I might throw your username up here like a little, like damage numbers, except it'll be like, wee, to show that you bought something. How about multiple pages? No. The reason we're only having one is because, I want there to be limited items per stream. Because right now, the main reason for that is I don't have enough items. So I want it to be exclusive and unique. So as I add more items, I might increase this number. So we might have 2 pages, but this shop's going to be open all stream. Except you only be able to see it occasionally. Like in the beginning of the stream, you might see it. At the end of the stream, you'll see it. At when I take breaks, you'll see it. Yeah. I can also force refresh. So halfway through a stream, I'd be like, you know what? Halfway, let's do a new shop. Like for the 12-hour or 18-hour streams that I'll be doing in 2 weeks' time, because there'll be a game jam just, coming up. I will most definitely be refreshing the shop in the middle of it, and there'll be plenty of time to get money. Let's have a look. 18 hours is the maximum that I'll ever do for streaming. Also, those animations are very funky right now. Those animations are very, very funky. The Ludum Dare was stressful. You don't think you'll be doing it in? It's, for me, I absolutely love the pressure. I tended to overscope things, but certainly for this last stream, for the last time I participated, I definitely scoped a lot smaller, which definitely helped me, and I was really happy. But this time for the next jam, I don't want to be doing platformers, and I don't want to be doing top-down shooters. I want to try something new. And it's not the Ludum Dare this time. This is the GMTK that I'm looking at participating in. Let's have a look. What else do I need to do? I was just talking for quite a bit there. And my stream, I can't pop it up. Okay, well, it looks like I need to write the numbers. I need to write the numbers on it anyway. So let's get some numbers going. Let's do draw text. And this is far left. Yeah, I need to fix the feet animations, but I want to draw the numbers. This is going to be string I plus 1. Just draw x minus 68 possibly, and draw y minus 56. And okay, it looks like GameMaker is breaking on me. Because I'm unable to open the stream. I've been unable to open the executable. I'm going to need to restart GameMaker, unfortunately. And once I reopen GameMaker, in like 10 seconds, we will see what happened. All right. Here we go. Hopefully this works now. Shop. Okay, that's kind of where I wanted it. It needs to come up a little bit. It needs to come up like, I don't know, 8 pixels or something. How much money do you have? You can use the money command, and then look inside the cool chat, and then you can see how much money you have. It'll tell you. I'm looking for. How do you have 148? Every time I restart the stream tool, you literally get free money. Everyone who's chatted in like the past half an hour gets free money, which is, I think it might be the entire stream. Everyone who's chatted in the entire stream might just get free money. So just like saying something will literally give you money for the rest of the stream if I'm developing it. Little tip. I think that's how it works. It loads all of the chat, since I don't save the chat pages, which is awful for my quota, but right now I can afford to sacrifice a little bit. Hey, we have more viewers. Yay, hello. Hello. Man, it's almost 1 in the morning for me. This is fun. I need to make sure that this is drawing. Just like that. And everyone gets more free money as I just restarted it. Here we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I also should... Is it too hard? I mean, is it too complex to figure out which parts are for what? Like, is it too confusing that this is an eye? Do I need to say, like, eyes? And I need to say, like, body? And I need to say skin? Does that make sense? Do I need to mention that? Or is it pretty straightforward? Like, it looks, to me, it's like pretty straightforward. Those are eyes. That's a body. Oh, you thought those were ears. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, I've miserably failed. I'm face palming right now. Okay, I think I do need to mention the whole system is complex. You put an eye, you put a body, you put them together, and you have your dude. It's simple. Let's fix their animations. Their animations are very funny. Let's see. I need to create a shop animation. Aim controller. Newcomers won't know how to do it. Well, that's what we have the Google Doc for. If you really want to figure out how everything works, you can check out the Google Doc. Shop animation. I mean, most people won't go there, but it's available. Let's have a look. I want to in the visual controller. It's that. You know what? I think I'll just handle it from here. Really want to figure out is like nobody. Yeah. Put something that directs them to the doc. The problem is I can't actually send messages to the chat, or else I would. It's literally in the description. It's in the description of this video. It's not that hard to and I think just by looking at the chat you'll be able to see people doing stuff, and you'll kind of get a feel for how it works. I need to make sure I'm drawing my sprite. Where is it? Draw sprite money, draw UI element, draw this. I need to also set this now. So shop animation. Let's go ahead and go about shop animation. I need a timer, don't I? I can't just increment this. Okay, so I need two variables here. Build.shop animation index and time. Let's have a look. Time equals that. When I refresh the shop, my shop script, shop refresh, I need to go shop animation index I equals 0. And the time also equals 0. Will you get money every time? Yeah, right now you get... when's the live stream for the creature creation stuff? That will be tomorrow. I will be announcing that right after I finish with this stream. Probably a lot earlier, actually, unfortunately. Shop animation time, shop animation index. Shop animation time. We need to subtract this. And then if this equals 0. So basically, now I'm working on the animations. Working on making sure the animations are correctly. How much longer will this stream be? I can see it only being half an hour longer. Because I think in half an hour I'll be able to finish it. That's what I said like an hour ago, didn't I? I said in an hour I'll be able to finish it. I'm not completely done with it. Global.shop animation index I increases if this is greater than the sprite get number greater than or equal to. Only half an hour? Yeah, probably only half an hour. Let's actually save this as bar draw sprite equals that, since I'm going to use this multiple times. And this equals 0. And if it does equal 0, the index, I do need to set the global.shop animation time equals the sprite get speed. And this is also the draw sprite. Okay, goodbye. You'll also be earning money because you said something during this stream. Sprite get seed, global.shop animation time equals sprite get seed. Sprite get speed. And the speed is going to be 10, but that's 10 frames a second. Right, I need to do some unit conversions on paper. So if we've got 10 frames per second, and I want to change this into, I don't know, frames per game frame. Frames per game frame. Or game frames per frame? Frames per game? Frames per game frame? I don't know. Anyway, so 10 frames per second. In 1 second, we have 60 game frames. Oh, so I just need to divide you by 60. Theoretically. Divided by, actually, we'll just do div 60. Something like this equals that. Are you going to fix the money, or will we have enough money to buy stuff easily? You won't have enough money to buy stuff. It easily is a... As in, you'll... 25 is going to be the lowest. 25 is going to be the lowest cost. Possibly there'll be stuff for 10, and there might be some free stuff, but 25 is going to be the lowest. Which isn't too hard to get. Actually, 25 is a lot. I might make the lowest actually 10. We might make the lowest 10. And 250 could be the highest, actually. Yes, I am streaming. Hello. Hello. And if build failed, whoa. Whoa. Build crashed without errors. Right there. You gotta be kidding me. I just have an F. What? Okay, here we go. Shop. Shop crashed. Global.shop animation time is not an array. I see. Value is 0. That was funny. Why didn't that work? Shop animation time. Let's make sure that everything is initialized correctly. User script. Nope, it's a shop script. In animation index, animation time is 0. The error was that it's not an array. That was interesting. I'm probably accessing it wrong. I'm probably accessing it not as an array. Visual controller, UI. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm not accessing it like an array. Like it is. Free money time. There we go. That's even worse. I thought that would be fine. It's worse. It's possibly not changed. Shop animation index. Draw sprite. That's funny. If it's less than or equal to 0, that's very funny. Shop animation time decreases. If it's less than or equal to 0, the index increases. If that happens, then the animation time is reset to the sprite gets speed. Is our draw sprite, which is our body, divided by 60. Might actually need to be even more. Okay, it's not more. Actually, it might be multiplied by 60. Is it multiplied by 60? I don't know. It might be. Well, it's not multiplied by 60. Yes, the names only light up when you talk. Did it move? It did move a little bit. It actually might be. Why is that funny? Sprite gets speed. Am I actually setting it to frames per game frame? I don't think so. Blockling sprites. It's frames per second. Frames per second. It is frames per second. Wait, do all of them have names? No, there are names. There are no names on them. The 3 bodies in the shop right now are guns. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm glad someone sees that. I took guns and I animated some of them. They're a little bit different. The bottom middle is a little bit different. But it still resembles a gun. I'm glad someone noticed that. Now, how come you are so slow? Maybe I'll just run you like that. It crashed. Game Maker crashed. Game Maker crashed on me. Yeah, it's a laser. It's an auto laser, but you could also see it as a charge launcher. Game Maker just crashed on me for no reason at all. Well. Okay, the animation time is still very long. $10 frames. Oh, wait. 10 frames per second. How come that's not supposed to be so long, though? Blockling, user, visual controller, my UI. Oh, this is still multiplied by 60. 10 means that it's actually, oh well. I mean, this should be better, but it's not actually the correct. Unless it's 10 frames per game frame. I don't know. I think something's funny. I think it's converting it automatically. I need to do math again. So in 10 frames, we have 1 second. So that's the value I'm getting. In 1 second, we have 60 game frames. Yeah, so actually we need to multiply it by 60. Or not change it at all. That seems fine. That seems fine. Okay, so there are 60 frames in once there are, as in, if we have 10 frames. Oh wait, those are the same. I'm confused now. I'm confusing myself. There are 10 frames in 1 second. And what I want is I want the number of, what do I want? I want the number of frames per subimage. I need the number of frames in one subimage. So in 10 frames, that's 10 subimages, okay? That's 10 subimages a second. And if I, okay. And if I have in 1 second, how many game frames do I have? I have 60 game frames. That should work. Okay, so 60 subimages per second, right? Or no, 10 subimages per second. 10 subimages per second. In 1 second, there are 60 game frames. So 10 divided by 6 gives us the frames I need per subimage, right? So this, I don't know why it didn't work earlier. This should be divided by 60. That should be divided by 60 right there. My math is probably broken because it's not working. I'm not sure why that's not working. My math is, it's probably already giving me the sprite get speed is acting up. Value can depending on the type of speed, either frames per second or frames per game frame. If you have a sprite that draws 1 frame per second and the image speed to 0.5, it will draw half a frame per second. Okay, if your frame rate is 60 frames per second, then the sprite will draw 1 frame for every 120 game frames. That's what I thought. What does this return? I am going to log it. I'm going to log the speed as well as the art, I believe. I think I can log that. Actually, can I just, I think I just use the shop ID. Yes, I think I can just log this. I just want to see, there's still just the blockling of sand. Oh, you can actually, there's a free, I forgot to mention. There is a free, you can get dirt for free, by the way. You can get dirt for free by using the !shop command. And yeah, you can get dirt for absolutely free. And it would give you dirt. Yeah, just, you may have, I should have probably mentioned that earlier. Okay, so 10. Okay, that's funny. It is giving me the correct number. Because 3, 0, 1, 2, 3 is giving me oh. You're now Mega Dirt. Yep. So 10 is giving me 10. I believe it is correct. Spear body 7, 8, 9, 10. The crystalling is giving me 10 frames per. Wait, I should have read that closely. It's 10 frames per second. Right. That looks fine though, right? It's not actually how fast they're animating, which bothers me because I can't math right now. The animation time equals, this is 10 frames per second, right? And then if we have in 1 second, we have 60 frames. Why isn't dividing by 60 working? 10 divided by 60. What is 10 divided by 60? That gives me the frames. Actually, 10 divided by 60 should not be working. I'm really stumbling with math. 10 frames in 1 second. In 1 second, we have 60 frames. Maybe, okay, what do I need? I need the number of frames. You know what? Maybe it is correct. Maybe I'm dividing by 60 and multiplying by 60. And there's an extra pixel on number 4. I don't see a problem with number 4. Look at the bottom. I don't see an issue with number 4. When it walks? Oh, that's intentional. That was intentional, but I see what you mean. It does need to be deleted. It doesn't look good. Yeah. It doesn't. It needs to be deleted, but it. Yep, it doesn't fit the rest of the style, as you said. Okay. I guess this works. This is fine, right? This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Whatever. It works. It's animating. I mean, they're animating a little bit slowly, but they're animating. I need to figure out this math sometime in the future, because right now I'm just stumbling. Okay, I need to say how what the type is next to the number 1. So we're gonna say right here plus a, what is this? Global.shop type I. Actually, let's put this in parentheses. I think this should make it a little bit clearer what you're actually buying. Does that make sense? That makes sense, right? So then if you want to buy something, you type in !shop. Addition to make JWigs read YouTube suggestions. Okay, let's see. Make blockling names hover above other names if they're moving up a fixed amount so that there are no overlaps, like text bubbles. And make blockling names hover above. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Make shop items randomized per stream. Yes, we have it. Make blockling names hover. Okay. Have the procedural map be composed of. Yes, I've read that. 1 time per stream, there's a money rain event where the money spawn on the ground. spawn rate is tripled. Also, a chance of skins and bodies spawning on the ground. No, I'm sorry. No skins spawning on the ground. I think that works. I guess we'll work on the final command, which is our purchase, which shouldn't be too hard now. It actually really shouldn't be too hard, even though I do need it to purchase the different types. Where are my commands? Commands. Money, shop. I think we'll use the shop command. Okay. User ID. This is skin. Oh dear! I knocked over my firstborn. I think I can use just this. I believe so, because I'm just calling everything the same thing: skin, eyes, and body. Where am I finding it? User. In body eyes is there. Game controller, nope, it's in here. At the very bottom. It's called body, skin, and eyes, which that works. Idea, you have a secret command in one of your streams that if people watch, you'll be able to use a code to get items that can only be gotten through your code. Yeah. I realize people are paying money to buy eyes in a store and forcefully replacing some creature's poor eyes. Oh no! But yes, that's kind of what's happening. Shop. Case. I need to get the var shop number equals the real. Actually, we're gonna clamp. We're gonna clamp the real value of the argument arg current. And then we're gonna need the arg current plus. Something like that. And we're gonna clamp between 1 and the maximum is 6. Actually, this is gonna be global.shop amount. This dynamic. And I am going to how am I gonna do this? I think what I'll do is I will let you all buy whatever you want. So I'll back up the save. I'll give everyone a bunch of money, and then I'll let you all test the shop by buying whatever you want, and then I'll unback up the save. Yeah, we'll try that. User data inventory add. This is going to be global.shop parts. Global.shop parts, and this is going to be shop number. And the item ID is going to be global.shop type, shop number as well. And then we go ahead and what is that? Shop part is only set once. What is this called? Shop. I don't even remember my variable names. Shop type and shop ID. I see. It's shop type and shop ID. Commands. Shop ID. Oh, this actually should be type, and this should be ID. Just make everything free. I could make everything free. You know what? We could do that. Right now, I'm not even checking for money balance, so everything is free. And if I went ahead with that, everything would be free. Okay, that, and we're going to. So basically, when you buy it, you randomly equip it as well. And we also need a skin. We also need an eyes. And we also need a body. Actually, we can just make all of these the same thing. Right? Yep, we can make these the same thing. Yes, you will be able to buy it in a short moment. User ID, and this is actually just called arg0. So right now it's not checking for your money. You can literally buy whatever you want, and it's not checking your money to make sure if you have enough money for it, meaning you just buy whatever, you just go on a shopping spree. So I'm gonna back up the save, and the that should work. What's the buy command? The buy command is shop. And it crashed. Index out of range, shop number. Okay, that's funny. Shop number. Index out of range. I'm clamping you. Global.shop amount. Is global.shop amount not defined, maybe? Global.shop amount might not be defined. It is defined. Global.shop amount is defined. Is it -1? What's wrong with the shop number? Shop number equals clamping the real argument of the argument current, which is 1. Oh, I see. Okay, so if someone types in this, just shop, which apparently someone has, then it breaks the game. It breaks the game. So I need to do if array length 1D. No, if array length of the arguments is greater than 1. Actually, we'll say if it equals 1. You know what? That's that could get very funny. Add rarities. We do have rarities. It's based on the value. If it is less than or equal to 1, then I'm going to break. If it's not, I think that should work. If it's not, then we can do that. So someone typed in !shop, which did break it. Okay. You all technically can buy stuff for free now. Something like that. So go crazy. And then I can even refresh the shop. Yes, J-Wigs, yes. There's more to the message. Glow effects, halo, spelling effects. Yes, absolutely. And, okay, it crashed. Perfect. Good job, SMP. Variable index out of range. What's out of range? What's your problem, pal? Global.shop type. Global.shop type. Okay. Hold on a second. It broke. Shop number. What was the issue? The issue was it was out of range. Shop ID. Variable index out of range 6. So someone tried buying shop 6. It didn't. That's right. It didn't like it because technically I'm accessing. So actually, I was accessing the IDs wrong. So if you bought 6, if you bought 5, it was actually giving. Okay, there you go. It's actually automatically bought all the stuff for you already. So if you previously typed something to buy, you've already got it. You can also use the eyes, body, and skin commands to buy stuff. Yeah, that's the angry eyes. That's why you look mad. Right, I want to have fun too. And I'm going to go onto my phone and I'm going to log in and I'm going to see if I can buy stuff. Chat works on your phone, right? Chat works on mobile? That should work on mobile. Chat, where's the chat? I need to hold my phone sideways. Here we go. Let's do... Is it working? It's not crashing. Someone's bought a dual spike. Yes! Okay, that dual spike with angry eyes looks very scary. You can also type in random... you can type in !eyes, !body, !skin to start shuffling it around. Let's type in... I want to have the crystal body, so that's shop 4. Shop 4. I'll send that. And I should pop up. There we go. Nice. And I can have the darker skin. I like the second form of eyes. The second form of eyes does look nice. Shop 2. There we go. Now I have long eyes. Oh, this is great. This is great. Let's make sure the skin command works. Let's try changing my skin up. This should give me back to sand. Yep. I'm gonna try !eyes. I want to change my eyes back. And yep, that worked. That changed my eyes. And I want to try the body as well, which should shift my body back into the normal body. There we go. It's all working. More items, please. Yes, more items. Okay. I'll refresh the shop. once. Here you go. This is what's up. Okay, that body. Okay, wow. That body is actually really cool. I'm not sure. Is that body worth 500? Might be worth 250, but that's a really nice body. Also, that their eyes, actually the second one is singular. It's just one eye. Yes, it's worth 500. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, this is starting to get cool. This is starting to get crazy. I like this. I like this. That was actually no, that wasn't the other one. That wasn't the other one. I must have missed it. There might have been 3 500s. But 4 is obviously, you know, it's pretty meh. Pretty lackluster. You're not changing, human. Why aren't you changing? Let's see. What have you been sending? Human shop 6? Yeah, human, you are changing. Yes, shop items are free. You need to, you can use the eyes, skin, and, body command. Oh, someone looked exactly like you? Oh, I see. Someone suggested using IDs to set your stuff. I suppose you could. I guess that will mean, I mean, IDs aren't changing, so I guess it will mean you all are just gonna have to, you all are gonna need to remember the IDs of all of your favorite items. And actually, I could have a, there are no names. There are no names for them. Some of them do have names, some of them don't. But looking them up by name would be a little bit hard. I think IDs would be better. And a list somewhere. A list would probably go in the Google Doc. If I do make a list of them, I will most likely make them in the Google Doc. Oh, it's so cute to see all these guys running around. Let's do another refresh. There you go. Now you can have grass. And you can have the other little body. Actually, the shop 6 is actually really nice. Shop 6 is actually really cute. It's tiny, but it's cute. Okay, the little crystal body is also... Dr. Victor looks absolutely ridiculous. You can't even see the eyes. That's great. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. The fourth body definitely won't fit the eyes, but it's a... I think I like it. Eyes need to be an outline and inside. If eyes are outlined, they'll take up a lot of space. I can try outlining them and then seeing how they work. Oh, I think the outline will just take up so much space. The outline would just take up so much space. It'll block out a lot of the skin for some of them. Yeah, and it looks funnier. Being able to change your eye color is something that, so you could have the angry eyes could be red. Yeah, Dr. Victor has a really cool blockling. A really cool blockling. I think being able to change your name based on the ID is definitely something that you want. Here, let's do another one. Oh, I feel like I'm showing you all the cool skins, but I guess you all be able to see the cool skins eventually once I put a list somewhere. So why not refresh it? Ooh, that's not a very nice one. Here, let's refresh this one. There you go. That one's only got one. Let's keep going. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This one has some different eyes. It's also got the slime. Honestly, that slime should probably be 500 instead of 250. Yeah, it's basic, but it's the slime. And slimes are, I mean, this is the only lab slime. It's a famous slime. So I think, All your eyes are the same. No, not really. Not all the eyes are the same. Does running the eyes command not work? It looks like the Terraria one, how they bob up and down. Well, there's only so many types of animations for bodies you can come up with. Oh, this is so cool. I'm enjoying watching this. Watching the little guys run around. It should be added to your inventory. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close this. And I'm gonna reopen you. And you should have stayed the same. Did you all stay the same? Oh, no, you didn't stay. Okay. You didn't stay the same because it ran all of your commands all over again. And it ran all of your commands all over again. So it did, which is the problem with... It's the problem with the... This is the problem with buying... Oh, I see. This is the problem with having to, when I rerun it, all your stuff gets purchased all over again. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Meaning the buying code needs to be done correctly. So actually, for now, what we're going to do is we are going to have a... Let's have an inventory command. Let's say case inventory. Yeah, and you can randomly, you can use the skin, body, and eyes command. So yeah, I do want to show you your IDs and your inventory as well. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have an inventory command, and if it's less than 1, we're gonna break you because you didn't do it right. So inventory, if I need, so I'm gonna switch on the arg current. Actually, you know what? We actually don't need arg current. Arg current doesn't make sense at all. I can see you all shuffling already, shuffling your stuff. Switch arg1. And on it, I'm going to check for 3 cases. Case eyes, case skin, and case body. Also, I need a standard way of writing these 3 in order. I think I'm going to do body, skin, and eyes, just so that it looks the same across all of them. Body, skin, and eyes. So if you have any one of these 3, then I'm gonna throw you my inventory at you. Eyes. So it'll throw all the IDs at you. Then you can set the, so you can do skin, and then if you actually supply something, it will throw it actually at you. Okay, here we go. User data set part random. User data set part, I see. Let's have a inventory. I want to throw my inventory back at you, so I'm going to global.user. What is it? User data? Oh, I already have the user. User, what am I checking for? I plus arg1. So that should give me my eye body, eye skin, and eye eyes. And that should give me my inventory. Var inventory equals that. And then var output text equals. I can actually array join this. I can, what do I want to say? I want to chat message ID. I'll say, arg1. Inventory. And then this is just going to be a, what is this going to be? This is going to be an array join. Array, what is it called? Array array contains equals. This is going to be a string. I know I created a function to join them together. That might have been in another project though. Scripts, general, array contains, array real, array split. It was the opposite of array split. Array real? No. Did I not? Did I get rid of it? I might have gotten rid of it. Let's do array join. Yeah. Say array, and then I'll do bar and delimiter. That's right. I think I did write something for this. Output equals this for I is less than the array length. Array I plus plus, and then output plus equals array plus, and then if it's I equals, I does not equal to our length equals, okay, length equals that. I see you're still playing around with your combinations. I is not equal to length minus 1, or if I equals length minus 1, then I'm going to say this delimiter, and then we're going to return our output. Okay, so now I can just do array join here, array join. That should have stitched all my array together, and that's going to be our inventory, which is right here. And it's also going to be the delimiter is going to be comma space. What is wrong with that? Chat message add. Text in the username. Username is going to be the same username. The cropping on the slime is weird. Yeah, I think as it comes down. Wait, cropping on the slime? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay, that's because of the X value. This should be 16 by 16. I think the left cropping is not correct. Okay, we fixed that. We could also purchasing eye color when purchasing eye color in a different stream. In a different stream, when I have more things to buy, I'll add a bunch of different ways to buy things, or different things to buy. Right, so inventory. Actually, I'll just call this, I think I'll just have it as INV. So the command would look something like INV body. That shows you your inventory. This is body, or skin or eyes. I think I will write it out here. Oops. So you can't exactly set your body, skin, or eyes just yet. But if I run this, you should be able to, it should automatically print. Ooh, illegal array use. Okay, that's funny. Oh no, it broke. There we go. And sorry, I just accidentally reset everything. When's the stream ending? I said half an hour, like more than half an hour ago. Array unable to join, array join, output array unable to convert string to a float. Ooh. Array join, output array. Let's do string. Make sure you're all stringified. Also add a nickname command. Here we go. You all got randomized, but you can also, you can do the INV body. Let's see if that worked. There we go. So you can see your inventory. Your feet are white. Oh, okay. I see the problem with that. So the block length needs to be 16 and 17. There we go. That should work. So yeah, so you have the exclamation mark, body, eyes, and skin, and you can see which ones you've owned. You can see which ones you've owned. So then now, after that you can easily, well, hopefully now I'm working on setting it, so you can actually set which one you want. So let's see if I have my commands. Obviously you can randomize it. Actually, that's completely unnecessary. I'll write the documentation for this afterward. This isn't permanent. Well, no, this isn't permanent. I'll give you all some extra money. I'll have a money rain now. No, I'll figure out a way to increase all your money. A lot of money. I'll give you all a bunch of money. Actually, no, this isn't permanent. I'll give you some money. Okay, I need to do, if it's less than 1. User set part. Am I checking it? User set part. Where's user set part? User set part. Yes, I am checking it. Okay, good. I'm making sure that you do have it before giving it to you. Let's see. Commands. Okay, if your array length is less than 1, we do random. Else, we're going to do... Ooh. I need to make sure that this is within bounds. User data set parts needs to be within the bounds. You can't specifically set your skin yet. User data set part, I need to make sure that it's our user inventory and item ID is greater than 0 and item ID is less than global dot parts parts array length. That, I believe. So parts part, I believe. I think that's how it works. Parts. Oh, and then it's that, and then it's part. Oh, part, and then the type. And then part. Something like this. Same suggestion again. You can give codes in the video and redeem those codes. Yes, that's what I've been saying. I've said that I'll be able to give Discord. Also make them either collide or being able to avoid being in the same area. Maybe resistance push away to avoid crowding. Yes. Or we can all get a code to input money rain. Yes. 1,000 money to upload a custom skin. Upload an image must be 1616. Has to be approved. I will consider it. I will consider it. I will certainly be considering that. User admin commands. I don't actually know if I think I'm fetching a moderator. Is there a problem with... Oh, never mind. Okay, let's see. Blockling, skin. I need the commands again. Where are my commands? Commands are here. What is wrong with you? Item ID is there. The type is going to be arg0. And this is going to be real arg1. I think something... Okay, so now you can use the skin, body, and eyes command for setting things, I believe. If you don't specify anything, it's random. If you don't specify anything, it's random. So I'm going to... It might look a little bit ugly. Can we make you bigger? Well, in skin. I can't see my skins for some reason. Oh, I have skin inventory 0 and 1. 0 and 1. So if I skin 0, that should give me my... Okay, that gives me that skin if I skin 1. Should change that. If I skin random, it should give me that. Okay, so the skin commands work. So now you can find out which one. You can see your inventory. You can set your body part. Also, someone's got to try skin 9999. That didn't work. Yay, it didn't work. That should not have worked. What if I skin 5? Because 5 is the board. Nope, okay, it still doesn't work. Good. So you can only do things in the current list, and you can only do things that you've currently owned. Let me make sure of that. What if I have skin 2? I better not have swapped. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that works. So now you can set which one you want. Set which one you want to have. And also, I realized that it's not in order, and that can be rather annoying. I think it looks like it's in order that you purchased it. Is that correct? It looks like it's in order that you purchased it. Here, I can open this again. So if I buy... Yeah, it looks like it's in order that you purchased it. Because the body... And that can be slightly annoying for some people, seeing all these random numbers. How do I want to arrange it? Oh, I might want to arrange that. That's slightly annoying. Also, I want to show the... On the bottom left, I think I'll also show the item ID value. Or I'll say like eyes 50, and I'll show the item ID as well, so you can set that if you so desire. Where is it? Blockling, user, visual controller, right. Here, we have that, and instead of this, I will plus a space bar, and then I will also add my global dot shop ID. Item list in Google Docs. Yes, I think that's a good idea. Right. I think that's all for today. Sorry, I reloaded it, meaning all your stuff is gonna get reset again. But oh dear, I broke it again. Oh. Why? Why did I break it? Global.shop ID I is not is I not valid? Global.shop ID I is not valid. Global.shop type. What is wrong with that? Why can't I? Oh, I need to stringify this. So I hope you're kind of getting a feel for which ones are which. There we go. Does that make sense? It shows eyes 3, eyes 1, body 11. I think that makes sense. Ooh, look, we have a hang on a thing. Yeah, I think that makes sense. You can see, but I think someone might be tempted to do like shop 3, like say shop 3. Does it make sense to have does it make sense to have it be like shop 3 or shop eyes 3? Which one makes more sense? Do you get to keep your money? Unfortunately not. The first is better. The first does make more sense, right? Or oh, shop eyes 3 would be better. Because one of them is IDs and parts, and the other one is the shop number. There's a lot of different blockling types in game artwork. Yes, I'm sure there are. Where's game artwork? Oh, look at that! Wow! Hats, guns, halos, wizard hat, fancy hat. Oh, this is looking good. Crown hat. Very nice. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You're right. There are some. Yeah, very good job, Isaac. Yeah, the IDs would remove the point of the left number. Exactly. Yeah. So the question is, do we even need the left number? Do we even need the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or can I just say, oh, except how would I? Nah, never mind. Forget. We will have the left number. We will have the left number. Let's use the left number. I'm just gonna refresh this a couple of times. What about the first shop? Saying the ID would be better? Yeah, it might be. Because it could be buy body 17 instead. That might be better. Can you have wizard set for 1,000 where it comes with a wand and a hat and cool tricks? Ooh, there are no purchase deals. Is the first shop item right now worth 100? That's the question. Okay, body 3 is really annoying. Just tiny. Bundles could be fancy. Bundles could be fancy. That shop item is worth 50. Okay. Okay, it's unique though. But sure, I'll take it. Right. I think oh, there's some good blockling. There's some really nice hat. There's some cool crowns as well. There's some really cool crowns. What else do we have? So I think it might be better. I think it might make more sense if you buy based on the shop ID. So buying now requires some extra arguments. And I think I'd rather use the buy command. I think I would much rather use the buy command. And let's say case buy, if it's less than 2, we're gonna break it. And we're gonna switch on arg1. Let's say case body. Actually, I can just copy this right here. Case body, case skin, case eyes. This just makes sure that you're only buying from this specific set. And then, so instead of doing a shop number, then we have var ID, var item ID equals the real of arg2. You make lightning. Ooh. Oh, there are so many cool, cute things we can do with this. Var item ID equals real argument 2. What else can we do? Let's see. I need to then make sure it's in the shop when you decide to buy it. Then 4. So var is shoppable equals false. And then I'm going to do for var, am I using the variable I? No, I'm not. Var I equals 0, I is less than the global.shop amount. I plus plus. If global.shop type I equals the arg1 and the global.shop ID I equals, actually is shoppable needs to be set to -1. Global.shop ID equals arg2. Actually, this needs to be real. I'm going to set var I equals arg1 and var real. What is this? Var ID, var item ID equals arg2 equals real. That's right. Ooh, but you could also, oh, uh-oh. I can see some problems. Okay. I can see. Hold on, let me undo this. I think there could be an issue. There could be an issue, and I want to see if it crashes. If I type in shop, not a number. I knew it. Ha, that's how you can crash it. Oh dear. If you don't supply a number, not a number is not a number. Unable to convert string, not a number to a number. Yeah, that's an issue. That is very much an issue. If I do real string digits, and I think it's just because I've sent it, I think it's just gonna keep crashing. As long as, let's try that again. Shop, not a number. Okay, that's fine now. But I'm wondering what it's actually buying. I'm gonna need to log that. Log arg1 and shop number. Because it could be undefined. Oh, it's actually not called shop anymore. That crash it? No. I'm pretty sure it's called buy. Oh, if it's less than 2. Oh. And it still crashed it. I see. I see. It's still crashing it. Huh. String digits. Okay, okay. What does this return if there's nothing? What does it return if there's nothing? Let's make a function. Create a script, and this is going to be called string to real. I already have a function called string to real? What? I literally have a function called that. What? Oh, wait, that's not supposed to happen. I think the function's called realify. Yeah, I have a function called realify. There we go, there we go. Input, and then there we go. If the string length of that is greater than 0. Okay, it even handles negative numbers, it handles decimals, it handles negative numbers. I'm going to also say default. And then we'll return a default. Okay, so script 74 we don't exactly need. ID a random which randomizes your hold attire. Okay. Possibly. Okay, so this is going to be our shop number. Oh wait, we already have it right there. We're just going to define it there. Shop number equals, actually, I do want this to be a realify. The input is going to be the first argument. The string handling is a little bit funny. And the default is going to be -1. And I'm going to, actually, we can check for if shop number equals -1, then we're going to break it. And then shop number equals clamp the shop number. Okay, there we go. Perfect, perfect. So that should handle, okay, that should handle, man, that's messed up. That should handle people who want to try by not a number. Yeah, there we go. That should handle that. That should handle those types of people. The people who want to literally break the stream overlay. And I'm surprised no one tried buying or buying without a actual number. I just need to finish this, and then okay, the last thing I want to work on here. The last thing I want to work on here is I want to work on just buying it so that you don't need to input. It's no longer shop 1, 2, 3, 4. It's shop eyes 3, so that you buy a specific part. And hopefully that would work. Hopefully that works instead, and that is the last thing I'm working on. Absolutely last. And then it's getting late here. It's getting late. I'm going to go to bed, and we're going to work on this another time. So, last thing is the visual controller needs to not draw this. We don't want to break something you're playing with. That's true, and the people with malicious intent already left. Also true. Shop type, string, eyes. Okay, that should work. Your character is different since you left. Yes, that's probably because of all the randomizing. Every time I restart it, it runs all the commands again, which ends up being a little bit different. The shop command is being changed to buy. Actually, should it still be shop? I think, never mind. I think I'll still call it shop. I think it's a good idea to still call it shop instead of buy. So shop equals that. If it's less than 2, nothing's gonna happen. Switch argument 1. Switch argument 1, and we are going to have these cases again. And indentation was, whoa, very off. These cases, and then I'm going to need to do this exact same thing. Oh, this is a switch inside a switch. Oh, I see. This is going to be funny. So if it does not equal -1, then we are going to go ahead with this. Oh, that's right. I need to look at the shop number equals realify argument 2. I'm gonna have var type caps. Okay, for var I equals 0, I is less than the global.shop amount, I plus plus. If global.shop type I equals the type and the global.shop ID. I didn't clamp this. I didn't clamp the shop number. And shop ID equals, actually this shop number should not be clamped. This shop number should not be clamped based on that. If global.shop type I equals the type, actually we don't need to clamp it anymore. You can also use body and use an item number instead of randomly typing in instead of typing it over and over again, by the way. And you can use INV space body or skin or eyes in order to view your inventory in the cool chat. Shop ID I equals type. No, equals the shop number. You tried doing that, but it refused to work. Oh, their default is -1. You don't get a preview of the body. Actually. Oh, that could be a little bit hard. Yeah, that's why you need the Google Docs list. Yep. if it's not equal to -1, then I'm gonna go ahead, shop ID, let's see, bar item buy equals -1. Lots of checking for -1s. Then item buy equals I. Is that the right one? Yeah, item buy equals I, and I equals global.shop amount. And then we go ahead and we buy these. Oh, I need to check if item buy does not, actually this should be shoppable. Never mind. If item buy is not -1. I'm also going to make a rain command, which is literally just going to user money equals user, oh, actually plus equals 10. There you go. So I made a rain command so you can get money, because I need you to test out my money system, and the money was going to be reset. So you literally, actually, you know what? Why spam? Money plus equals 100. Actually, money plus equals 1,000. You only need to use the command once. You only need to use the command once. So the rain command will literally give you money. And you only need to use, not yet. Once I restart it, oh well, I guess you could always send it now and then later you'll get the money. So I also want to check if you have enough money to buy these items, which is I feel like for the past like 5 minutes I haven't said anything. Is it just me, or did I actually not say anything for like 3 minutes? I don't know why. User data inventory add. I feel like I was silent for a couple of minutes there. I'm sorry. Let's have a look. Item buy. Well, what I want to do is I want to check if you have enough money. And user, what is this? User money is greater than or equal to. Well, also, what's the cost? Our cost equals global dot, oh dear, here we go again. Global dot part, and this is the parts. This is the type, and then this is going to be parts. And then this is going to be the, okay, so we've got the type, we've got the part, and then we've got, oh, what else do I have? Game controller, the type, we've got the part, and then we've got the ID. The ID is going to be item buy. There, that's the cost. So if that's the case, then I'm gonna set the cost. Make sure that the available item to buy is okay. Then I'll say if user money greater than or equal to, need to close that off, greater than or equal to the cost, then we can do this. That's a lot of checks. And then I'll also go ahead and deduct it. User money minus equals the cost. Let me also make sure. Okay, what's wrong with this? Part only referenced once. This is actually global.parts. That's singular though. I'm also going to log, if you buy something, I'm going to send a message saying that you did buy something. Purchased, and I'm going to say, we'll just say purchased something. And then I want to show you your money. Purchase something, remaining balance. Oh, I also need to make sure that you don't already have it in your inventory so that you can't repurchase something. Okay, wow. Sand costs nothing. Yeah, sand costs nothing. That's right. If it costs nothing, then I need to make sure that if it doesn't cost anything, I need to make sure that it can't be weighted. It can't be weighted. That's right. That's in the shop while repeated. Global.shop ID for I0Js. What is going on there? What is that? Oh, that's checking for duplicate. Equals random element in array. Oh right, the global.parts. That's actually over here. Repeat. If the weight, okay, repeat. If global.body part value equals 0, if it equals 0, return 0. Something like this. So you can't buy anything worth 0. It doesn't ever appear in the shop. Because you can actually, no, that's a bad idea. Maybe we can if it's 0 in the shop, that means all you have to do is be there. All you have to do is be there to get it. So we do actually want things that are worth 0. I need to hydrate. Lovely water. Lovely water. I feel like I'm gonna. You can't equip sand. That's funny. You can't do sand. You can't do skin 0. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. That's funny. 0 means sand. Skin 0 should work. Huh. That's interesting indeed. Let's try if I change my skin. Okay, and then if I skin 0. You're right, I can't exactly equip sand. Let's have a look. I'll have a look at that. Okay. Global.shop ID equals random. What was I looking at? I was looking at commands, right? We were looking at commands to be able to buy stuff. Make sure that you don't have it in your inventory already. User data inventory add, user data set part. I believe, here we go. Here we go, I can easily check for this. Yay, you found a bug, good job. Commands, I don't know why that would be the case. Let's have a look. So we want to make sure you don't have it in your inventory. And this is I plus the type. Yep. And this is the... What is this? This is the item buy. If you don't have it in your inventory, you have more money. Okay. Let's take a look at that skin 0. User data set part, if it's 0. If array contains an item ID is... Oh, I see. Item ID is greater than or equal to 0. That's right. Okay, that was the issue. Okay, so a bunch of changes in this one. You can rain. Raining gives you money. You need money in order to buy things. Buying things should deduct it. It also send a chat message telling you how much money you have left. You can't buy something you already own. So actually what we're going to do is, I'm sorry, we are going to break this up. Actually, that won't do anything. Oh, that won't do anything. Never mind, we're gonna restart this. And raining gives you literally $1,000. Let's open the shop. So I haven't seen a purchase message. So you need to buy, okay, so how you buy stuff is you buy stuff now with, the command, you buy stuff by basically doing, here, let's see. Where's my commands? Commands. You buy stuff by typing in 3 things. You buy stuff like shop, I'll type it out for you. Shop, eyes, and then 2. So there are no eyes 2. It'd be actually shop body 7. Shop body 7. And it says purchase something, remaining balance 81. Is that about right? Did I have around 130? Dr. Victor, it looks like you would already own that. If it didn't show up, you probably already own it. And I'm gonna write out some more inputs. So let's say if, okay, let's break this up into two if statements. If this and if this. Something like that. There we go. So if it does not contain that, else. You already own. Is it working? Are you purchasing something? 18,000. Are the purchasing working? Is the purchasing working? It looks like it's working. Let me refresh this. Here you go. I think some of these are new. There we go. That's a little bit new. Especially body 16. Body 16 is funny. $18,021. Shot body 16. Dr. Victor. Okay, 18054, 18021. Actually, I don't think the money's being deducted correctly. The money doesn't look like it's being deducted correctly. Because Dr. Victor, unable to convert string INV to number. Yeah, the math is wrong. The math is wrong. Someone typed in body INV. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so body INV, it's actually INV body, but body INV messed it up. Which I need to clean all the inputs. I need to make sure that all my inputs are being cleaned, so that you can't do something like that. So if array length is less than 1, then we do that, or else we are going to var that's part equals realify of the argument 1, and the default is going to be -1. And yeah, accidental mistake. Yep, it's accidental, but I gotta fix that. Set part, and then I need to make sure if set part is not -1, then we're going to do this. And yeah, I think we do that. And let's get rid of this for now. Okay. There was an issue with the remaining balance, right? Yes, 2:07 in the morning. Yep. There's an issue with buying something. Right? Buying something was very weird. And what we're actually going to do is I'm going to try and quickly create a way to ignore previous messages. So I'm going to create a very, very fast way that in the first second, all messages that are sent when this runs are ignored. Game controller. I'm going to set my game controller. Actually, it's a YouTube controller. YouTube controller. Add event. Oh, I do have an alarm 0. Ooh, look at that. Add event alarm 1. And create YouTube controller create. This is going to be very much at the top before I do anything. Alarm 1 equals 60. And something broke again. Someone typed in shop skin 3. What was that? What was that? How come that didn't work? It was either it was inf body or shop skin 3. Was it shop skin 3? I can't exactly know which one it could be. Message command line 63. Okay, code message command line 63. it looks like it was trying to access the inventory. So this was a shop. This was a shop command, and this looked like a shop skin. Can you let me know, was that item in the inventory to begin with? Did you already own it? Yes, you typed in shop skin 3. The question is, how come that crashed the game? There's also another issue, right? With, what was the other issue I was trying to fix? Right, sending messages in the beginning. I need to make sure it doesn't log it. So this is going to be display message if alarm 0 equals -1. Here we go. So any message sent within the first, I don't know, second of this application running is not logged. It just ignores it. Completely ignored. Meaning no more random, you actually have to type something in order to get stuff. No more random, I restart the application. All your cooldowns are reset. How come shop skin 3 did not work? Did you put in extra funky characters in that? And actually, it seems to not. Ooh, nothing seems to be logging now. Oh, garbage. Alarms. Alarm 0. Oh, it's actually alarm 1. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Sorry. Nothing was logging, ever. And it crashed again. Okay, it crashed again because part 61. What is the problem? Command line 61. Commands line 61. Shop body 9. Parts type, parts body, part item buy. It's really not liking it for some reason. It's really not liking this for some strange reason. If we get here, log, I'm gonna log the item buy as well as the type. Here, let's try, because it isn't in the shop. Okay, so someone sent shop skin 5, I believe. Where did it say shop skin 5? It didn't say it anywhere. I think this might be, this is a funny error. Create alarm 1 equals 180. So within the first 3 seconds, I'm going to be ignoring all chat messages. Wait, you just sent shop skin 5. Either there's some funny delay going on. I think there's some funny delays going on, because I did not see that shop skin 5 happen for a while. Let's try this. That didn't work either. So you typed in shop skin 5 and that crashed it again. That seems to be the issue. If it's not in, it will break. That's funny. Shop number. I think my YouTube chat is very slow. Like what I'm actually seeing and reading. No, I haven't seen it yet. Okay, message command, line 63. Well, it's currently crashed, so any message you send isn't happening. I need some water. Part, money greater than cost, if it contains your item buy. It's crashing right here. Trying to figure out the cost. Type Oh, I see. Cost equals value. That's why. That's why. Oops. I don't know what I just did. I pressed something on my keyboard. Here we go. I meant to save it. This should work. This should work. So now try typing something out of the range. Or try typing something in the range. Ah, I see you've gone for typing something out of the range. And what? Line 61? It did not like something. What? Hold on. Let's try this again. No, the stream is not done. Okay, shop skin 5 broke again. At least I know it's shop skin 5, and I'm getting index out of range 5, meaning my global.part, something is wrong. Something is wrong with I'm trying to just get the cost here, and something is very wrong with me trying to get the cost. I'm going to go into my visual controller, and I'm gonna copy the code for, so it's parts, shop type, okay, parts, and then it's the part and the shop ID. Oh wait, what? What is that? Skin 5012, skin 5 might not exist at all. But that should not be a problem. Okay, shop type I equals the type right here. And the shop ID equals the item by. What's the difference between these two? Nothing. There's no difference. Other than that space right there. What happened while you were gone? Nothing much. Other than me trying to figure out why I cannot get the cost here. Type is maybe item by. Item by is a number. It's very much a number. I'm on day 30. I'm not sure what that means. I could be going for another hour or so actually before I give up. Before I give up, why object your message command line 62. Oh yes, I'm on the 30th of June. Message command line 62. Global.parts. Type part. Item by value. Why is that not working? Okay. Global.parts. We have body, which I am getting correctly. Skin. Then we've got the parts, and then we've got the array. We've got the specific part number. And the specific part number is 5. The item by is... Okay, I don't think item by is correct. Yeah, okay, item by is not correct. Item by should be the... What's shop number? It should be shop number. Here. Actually, shop item by. Okay, so then if item by is that, then we only need. Oh, I see. So item by equals. So I actually need to get this. That's the issue. That's the issue. Hopefully. Make an Islands of War soundtrack with the next update and rights to use a DLC on Steam. Okay, I'm gonna try shop skin with a really big number. And I'm gonna check to see if it worked. Well, I'm not seeing an issue. Yeah, shop skin 5 works. Someone try shop skin. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is, now that I have that out of the way, we're going to reset everything back to what it was previously. We're also gonna copy it, and we're gonna back it up a second time. So this is still very much crazy. You still have money rain. However, this is all back to what was generally normal. And this way you can see, yeah, everything is back to generally normal. Your inventories are all generally normal. You can also rain and money. Also, don't stack up your money so much, because there was an issue earlier with not purchasing it correctly. There was, you thought my wall was different, but you noticed the sound panels. Yes, I have sound panels now, which some of them are falling off, and I have to keep reapplying. Shop eyes 3. Okay, that worked. You purchased something, remaining balance is 1109. Eyes, okay, that was correct. Someone tried buying body 14, because body 14 is expensive, but the price might be off. The price might be very off. That might have gotten fixed. Shop body 10. Okay. Shop body, I think Tablet Brothers did shop body 14. That looks like that's a $250 difference. You can use !rain to get money. You literally just get money that way. Currently, does your money balance look okay? I'm trying to correlate what I'm seeing with what I am. Everything looks like it's being purchased correctly. Does everything look like it's being purchased correctly? That's the main question here. Is if you're keeping track of your money when you buy here. Let me have a new shop. There you go. If you buy something, is the money being deducted accordingly? That's a terrible shop. Oops. Here, this is a relatively better shop. You're getting blocked for spamming the rain command. Yep. Yep, that's what you get. 19 looks like the test gun. 19 is a twin shot. Number 19 is a twin shot. Remember the test from the open world map testing? No, I do not. Oh, the laser fire rapid gun? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. That does have a similar resemblance. Long bullets. Yep, the broken gun, which was the precursor to the railgun. Okay, well, it looks like everything is working correctly. We can refresh the shop as well, which looks good. Yeah, check to make sure your thing works. You don't need to do random body. If you just type in !body without the thing, without the number, it will just send it randomly as well. It will set it randomly for you. All your stuff is gone. Yep, your stuff was reset. Because I'm giving you so much money. Yes. I mean, you can literally rain money. This is the test. All your stuff will go back to. If skin 1 is free, remove it from the shop. No, because if there are free items, then I want you to be able to get it for free, where you don't have to spend money. But yeah, skin, there are going to be a few things. I think skin 1 is one of the few ones that are going to be free, which means you'll see it every now and then, and you can just add it to your collection. Oh, skin 1, you got it for free? Yeah, so I'll change it. I know most people got skin 1 for free. So I'll be making it free. But it is free for everyone, not just you guys. But also, you guys got it early. I also think it might be good to have login. So basically, here's my idea. If you send one message throughout any time throughout any of the stream, you automatically get, I don't know, like $20. That's it. And then, you know, talking throughout it will keep giving you money and stuff like that. But I think that maybe we do like a one-time cooldown where once per stream you can get $20. Just from saying hi or something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, anyway, I think that's it. I think that's it for today. We have the shop working. Working, and you've been able to rain money. You have $10,061. I think that's gonna be it. And my logging is logging a lot of stuff. So let's get rid of the logging. Yeah, that's been it for me. I mean, this has been very fun. I've seen a bunch of percentage offs, sales. Yes, lots of cool features that we can possibly add. Anyway, that's been it from me. I'm gonna revert this back to the normal, back to all your cool stuff is going to get deleted. So might as well here's a couple more shops that you can go through. Wait, let's get a decently good one. Here's a cool one. And I'll probably be heading to bed as well. Double your money for the help. I'll send you something. I will certainly. For everyone who's got more than $1,000 or $100 or $100 in my new save, I'll give you some extra money in the normal save as well. Double all your money. Maybe. Right. That's been it for me. Not fair for people. Not fair with broke. Can you back? No, I can't go back. You missed the special one. You missed the special one, and I very much don't want you to have it yet. I know some of you saw the cannon, but the cannon one's super cool. And that's the one I'm trying to keep. That's a really expensive one that I want to keep secret for a while. Anyway, that's been it from me. I hope you enjoyed this. This has been fun. We finally got a shop. We got a beautiful shop that I can turn on and off, and it'll be available, you know, for times during the live stream. Yeah, that's been it from me. Thanks for watching. I will catch you all in the next one, which is the faction challenge, and possibly another live stream development overlay. Goodbye.